too much cardio. Not enough weight training.
Cheers, love! It's time to save the world.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
Hey there. 5.
Perfection. 3 is a new world. 1 round. Capture the objective.
Cheers, love! It's
Just catches right back up.
Let's see. This is interesting. We also see the Vendetta again. So the Vendetta is, in a weird way, a little bit of a counter to the Pharah. In a weird way, the overhead slash pulls the Pharah to the ground. So if he can find a way to close that distance and get on her, it does work, believe it or not. It's a little bit weird. It's also good against the Monkey for that reason. You can kind of shut down dives before they even happen. So we will see how this first fight develops. Nyx trying to take KU high ground right now. We're still in the Zarya, so probably not going to end up fighting for this high ground here. We're going to fight for Cage instead. Cynic's doing a little bit of inting there. Not sure what happened there. But we're traded out with Mokatron, and Swirlhawk has to live here if we want to win this fight. He's using Suzu. He's got TP, but he doesn't use it, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Oh, the boop onto my dog died. That's a heartbreaker. Oh, man.
A nasty boop. And Mizzou, they will have first control now over this point on round 2 as the rest of KU are just going to start falling. But, I mean, it was a good fight. The trades were coming through, but, I mean, Mizzou just simply had the upper hand.
Okay, we'll see here now if this changes a little bit. Ashen is opting to flex onto the Tracer. This is a more comfortable pick, and my dog died back on the, or not back, but now he's whipping out the Diva. This is less common, but works really well with the Tracer, so we'll see if we can pull out a little bit of a different playstyle here. A little bit of a faster playstyle. See if we can speed up in the neutral and take early space here. Looks like we're going to try to take high ground, but it's going to be contested by Nyx. He's forced out Bubble. We're going to kill this Winston here. Great boosters from the Diva, and backstab Bud falls as well. Cynic's just trying to poke out Mokatron now. Can we keep our Wendy's Frosty alive? We can, but that might be Flip. Yeah, that's Flip.
That is kind of Flip. That is weird.
For a second there, it seemed like Missouri might have something left in the tank there, but nothing quite there.
Yeah, no, I do think all of Mizzou got wiped out. Kansas now have control over this point. It's got to wonder if they're going to be able to hold it.
Yeah, well, KU no ults. Because of those swaps, we don't have anything in the ult economy. So we do have Pulse Bomb and Barrage coming up for backstab Bud. My dog died going to have to save a little bit of DM for that. I'm assuming it's going to be on the tank here.
Yeah, and see, I know especially with current Overwatch now, especially with perks, I don't understand all of the swapping, but I know it's sometimes necessary.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's why I also call the game Counterwatch.
Yeah, well, in my opinion, the Zarya is just a little bit slower. It's, you know, those ground tanks, they like to set up. There's a lot of pre-fight positioning, you know, angle taking by your DPS. But switching onto the Diva, you're just speeding up. You're trying to match how fast Backstab Bud and Skier want to play. You're trying to match how fast Stratocaster is allowing their Monkey to play, right?
Exactly. And I mean, clearly the swaps are working out. KU have been just shutting down Mizzou at this current point. They're still holding strong. They now have the lead on the point. So, I mean, somehow, some way, Mizzou, they have to find a way to rally back. I mean, we see some more swaps coming in with BSB going to be on that
Venture,
thank you.
Character.
It literally just slipped my mind.
There's two Vens in the game now, Vendetta and Venture.
Exactly.
So, yeah. All right, and my dog does get the remech off. That's huge. And Skier finds a pulse bomb into Wendy's Frosty. Skier does immediately fall, and Cynics goes down next. This is going to be a trade out on Lucio, potentially. The Mini's still up, but Stratocaster not taking the Mini. They do have Bubble on point, and our Kitsune's on point now. Mokatron falls before they can get anything off. They were 89 to ship to Kitsune, though. And Ashen going to fall. This is going to go the way of Mizzou. It looks like my dog died last alive. He's going to fall off the map. Tactical reset there. No, the Venture character, the boops, the invulnerability frames being underground.
Yeah,
that character is a real treat. I hate playing against Venture. I'm sure that KU feels
I mean,
the
first time I played against Venture recently, I was playing as Sigma. See her in the ground. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nothing I can do
Nothing
there.
I can do about that.
I'm just kind of stuck.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, here we go. We're going to kill the Monkey first. That's a huge pick for KU. We're going to go onto the Lucio now. He's looking low. He does have beat. Stratocaster going to try to find a way to get this beat off, maybe turn this fight. Skier finding Swirlhawk, though, early in the fight is maybe all they need. There's the beat for KU to keep us alive through this Venture ult. Venture ult's on point. She's got one more shot. Nothing left for that. And now Cynics at the backup point, separated from the team. BSB doing so much here to make space. Nyx on point. We're going to get the bomb remech here, hopefully. Ashen has Pulse Bomb. My dog died in the mech again. 95% now for Mizzou, and he's going to get demacked. That's going to be another map going Missouri's way. Mokatron finding so much value there. I'm not sure where they were standing, but man.
Yeah, I mean, just that round 2 definitely so much more chaotic than the round one. It was literally basically neck and neck.
Oh, yeah.
It was so close.
Some good swaps for KU. I was satisfied with the swaps. Ilios, not necessarily our map. I'm not making excuses.
Oh, no, I mean.
I'm not making excuses.
Hey, you know.
But
I get it. I get it.
We do love the ground tank matchups. Don't tell him I said this. Keep this hush hush. But my dog died. Loving the Orisa, loving the Zarya lately. The ground tanks are kind of where we're at. The brawl tanks. So hopefully with this next map pick, we can kind of skew it in our favor a little bit more.
Yeah.
The Diva, less common of a pick for us. So yeah, I would say that was all tempo. You know, Missouri
Honestly,
able to speed up, play faster than us, and keep the pace of the game exactly how they wanted to play it.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely have to agree there. Like I said, so many highlight moments, though, from KU. Got to give credit where credit is due. They held on extremely strong in that round, too.
Yeah.
And we're honestly putting Mizzou back quite a bit.
Yeah, we did have a few of those fights that we saw where it could have gone either way, and unfortunately, you know, coin flip, something happened, a pulse bomb landed, or a recall was for, you know, something happened sort of on those off angle, those DPS fights that really matter. They sort of changed the course of the fight, you know, in the pre-fight positioning where we're able to play from. That angle control is going to be so important to us if we do end up getting to play brawl tanks.
Exactly.
So.
But, I mean,
We'll see.
will conclude Game 1 of Mizzou versus KU in Overwatch. Don't forget, this is a best-of-5 series, so there is the possibility of Mizzou potentially getting 2 more in a row.
I don't know about that. That's a stretch, you guys. That's a stretch. I think we got a good shot.
Before we get too far in that sense, though, we will prepare for Game 2, so we'll be right back after this short break. And we are back after a short break as both teams, they are ready immediately to just jump right into Game 2.
Absolutely.
We're
rearing to go.
Yeah, I mean, after what was an exciting Game 1, Mizzou did take the victory on Ilios 2-0. But, I mean, as you said, Ilios may not be KU's favorite map, you know.
We are more comfortable on the Lijiang in terms of King of the Hill maps. We do like playing Orisa on Lijiang. It's, you know, it's in our map pool as well. Okay. So is Oasis. We do see some Oasis played, and we still stick on the ground takes on Oasis, even though sometimes I know teams like to shake it up and play like a Hazard or a Diva on Oasis City Center. But
yeah,
we'll see. We'll see if it's going to go our way.
Does look like we are going to go to Kings Row in Game 2 with Kansas banning the Venture, and Mizzou going to follow up with a Zarya ban.
I think these are both really strong bans. If KU's ban is first, it's interesting that they didn't try to protect a tank. I would assume that they would ban Zarya here if I was KU. So interesting. We're not going to play Zarya. We're actually going to play, or I guess it's banned, but I guess we're going to, I meant Domina. We're not going to ban Domina or play Domina. We're going to play Orisa here. That is surprising to me. Domina being so dominating lately in the meta.
Yeah, I mean, isn't her name? Isn't her name?
Yep.
It does look like we do have one Domina, though. Nyx will be playing Domina.
Well, tell me, have you guys seen a lot of Domina played lately since the Heroes came out?
We have not. So this is kind of new, I want to say, for us. But we know that Domina is kind of strong right now.
Absolutely.
So honestly, it makes sense to play the character that is going to be strong.
Certainly. But interesting matchup here now. So the Zarya, or sorry, oh my gosh, I keep saying Zarya. The Orisa into the Domina. Orisa obviously has the gold, the Fortify ability, which gives Nyx a little bit of trouble here with the boops, and that E ability is so strong in the backline now. Poking out, looks like we're forced to use Wave now with Cynics. But yeah, so interesting matchup now. I rarely see this tank matchup, so this will be fun. We're looking to take Statue now. Looks like we have kind of early control, but my dog getting pretty poked out right now. First ults on the board, looking like backstab, but already 80% to the copy. Jeez. He's farming right now. We're going to need a solution to that if we want to contest this high ground. This is really, really good here. Ashen already up on the high ground, just as I was saying. Trying to take it from that Echo now. Backstab Bud and the Lucio up there. So it's 2-on-1 there. Ashen's going to need a lot of help, and he's not going to get it, unfortunately. We got to be a little bit more coordinated if we want to go take this high ground, but we need to. I mean, this high ground is how you win this point. So
it does look like in response, though, I mean, Kansas ults are starting to come up now, even though BSB and Nyx did just get 2 kills. Skier also going to kill. BSB getting another. Mizzou doing a fantastic job at holding this point and just not letting it go right now against KU. I mean, I wonder if it's more of just a comp diff.
Right now, it's going to be like a pre-fight thing, so we really need to set up better for that high ground take. Ashen going on the Sojourn now, so we might just try to force Statue. And if we're doing that, we're going to have to rotate through Hotel. So it looks like that's what we're going to do. Swirlhawk does fall early. We get the hinder on Backstab Bud, but it's not going to matter. We're not able to walk through Hotel. Swirlhawk does get the Kitsune out, and we have a lot of damage now onto Nyx, but he's got the beat in the bag! Ult economy, unfortunately, not going the way for KU, and a headshot on Cynics. The cherry on top for Missouri there. KU, come on, guys. We gotta get something going here. We're using 2 ults for beat. We're trading 2 for 1 and not getting a lot of value. I mean,
it looked like my dog did get on the point pretty quickly, used the Terra Surge, but in response there was that beat just to completely stop it. I believe Swirlhawk also used Kitsune Rush, and it just
fizzled out.
It wasn't enough,
Wasn't enough. We just have to play for this high ground, especially into Domina here. The Domina ult does not find anything, and now we're walking up. There's no shield left in the tank for Domina either. Orisa now going to take free space. Ooh. Good spear there for my dog died, and Nyx is looking really worse for wear now.
Yeah.
Lots of cooldowns being pumped out. We've got Backstab Bud on the Echo, copying the Orisa, but it's not going to be enough. Terra Surge coming out. He does get it off, but we do kill the copy, and now Backstab Bud falls. That's going to be point way of KU.
Yeah.
Good stuff there. We finally cleaned it up. We're coordinated enough on the beat to go ahead and take the space that we needed to take.
I mean, yeah, it was a perfect utilization of beat from Synax. Have to say, I mean, Mizzou, they held on extremely long, though. I mean, they were putting so much pressure onto KU.
Yeah.
Basically forcing them back into their spawn just a tad.
Yeah.
But I guess they eventually got the strategy down. You know, they kind of isolated Nyx, especially after they missed the ulti.
Yeah.
And then they were able to completely focus down BSB and Skier, which definitely should be your prio targets, at least in my opinion.
You think so? Yeah.
Seeing how much they're
sure.
doing, I mean, you get rid of at least one of them, these team fights should go in your favor a lot more.
Absolutely. I agree. I think the interesting thing to note here is that Orisa and Domina kind of play a little bit similar in the neutral, but my dog died is wanting to speed up, which is really good into Domina. As you can see, Domina the first to fall there, and now we're going to take another fight way of KU.
Exactly, yeah.
The idea is once Domina has no shield, once she doesn't have her heal, she's kind of a sitting duck. I mean, if you think about it, she's got nowhere to go after that. She's got her boot, but you know, you can just 40 that, you can spin her that, you've got a ways to close distance when you're on Orisa. Domina does not have ways to close distance. That's why she just took, as we saw, that extended photon range on the first perk. So wanting to play at distance, but my dog not going to let them. Ashen finding 2 now with that OC. Nick's going to find Swirlhawk first. It's going to be a 4v3 now. Backstab Bud in the back line. Looking like a little bit of a predator here. He's going to go onto Ashen and find him. Unfortunate. Found his prey. And now the window comes out to finish off My Dog Died. I don't think the window was necessary. I like that the window's out. Now that's really good for KU. We got a little bit of ult economy to work with.
Ooh, yeah.
Good stuff.
BSB just continuing to hunt the back line. Does find Synax, but My Dog Died will take him down. So will be a team fight going the way of Mizzou this time to slow down the push. But My Dog Died is still holding pretty strong right now on this point to keep it contested. A minute 10 left on
I like
the clock.
This. We're forcing things early. The dominant ult does not find anyone again, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
The shield and the immortality field, we're going to speed up now. And now the beat from Stratocaster to match, try and take the tempo back, and they might get it. My Dog Died falling. Unfortunate. We almost had that. We had 95 to beat. If we get beat off there, man, we might be able to turn that. But
yeah,
unfortunately,
honestly,
not quite.
I have to agree. If Synax did have beat, that fight definitely could have gone completely differently.
Completely different. Unfortunately, just a little bit behind. But we do have, this is going to be the team fight to decide the map, or at least decide this point. This point is the hardest to break on King's Row.
Yeah.
There is a serious science behind it, needing more ults than the other team to even have a chance here. My Dog Died now, taking the mini, looking to set up a little bit here, but backstab Bud putting so much pressure onto Ashton early in the fight. The beat to save is forced for KU. This is bad news. We have to find backstab Bud now. Killed out a copy. He's going to get the mini to live. Can they kill My Dog Died early here? No way this comes out. Oh my goodness! So much aggression from Mizzou, and KU's not prepared for it there. I absolutely love to see that from backstab Bud, but you hate to see it as a KU fan.
Yeah.
Goodness.
I mean, but you love to see it as a Mizzou fan.
Yeah, seriously.
So that will be round one complete. KU did make it 95 meters after securing the first checkpoint. So
Brutal.
They have to find a way to keep Mizzou back.
We're good at that. We are known for the King's Row full hold. We can do it. We are known for it. Maybe not known for it, but we're good at it. We've got some sort of high ground synergy with the Lucio and the Flex DPS. So hopefully Wendy's Frosty and Cynic's heating up enough now to really take down Backstab, but who is hot right now. We can tell.
Yeah,
we can see it.
Honestly, and like we said, too, the moment they take down BSB, I mean, we've seen what happens.
You did.
Fights,
you called it.
The team fights kind of go the way of KU. You get rid of that mosquito that has malaria.
Yep. He's buzzing around your head.
Exactly.
You gotta swat him.
And it could be a completely different fight for your team. We do have a jetpack cat. I wonder if this is going to go through.
Is this real?
I don't think it is. I think Mocha is just putting them up top.
Oh my goodness. I was gonna say the Lucio cat is. I don't think that's a real backline.
No,
I don't think you want to play that.
The heals would not be healing whatsoever.
Yeah, we've seen the cat played in comp. I see him a lot, and I guess that she just likes to go and fight people. She's kind of like her own little. She's kind of like her own little mosquito. She flies around and yeah, with the cat scratch perk, she's pretty deadly.
Jetpack cat is definitely a bug.
Absolutely.
On all my games, it's gotten permabanned. We do see a Mizuki though.
Yeah, this is interesting. So Lucio Mizuki double main support now. I haven't seen Mizuki a lot in pro play.
I have not either. I think this is the first for me as well.
Absolutely.
BSB though falls early.
Traded out
to
with
My
Ashton.
Dog Died.
That's interesting. Do you see in the chat? Why is Ashton blue team? Huh.
Yeah, it looks to
one.
be a little glitching out. I mean, I guess Blizzard is a small indie company as well.
Yeah, small indie company, as we know, yeah. the Ice Block and Wall are forced here for Wendy's Frosty, and he's going to fall first. Unfortunately, now we are 4v4 with Ashton trying to walk back, but Backstab Bud putting so much pressure on the back line. My Dog Died trying to walk in. Are we going to be able to recontest? This would be a super quick take for Mizzou compared to what KU's used to.
I mean, it is going to be contested.
Retake. There's the 40 forced, unfortunately, for My Dog Died. And now Ashton trying to open up an angle, but he's got nothing. Dominus so oppressive right now, pushing the Ori off point. We're barely touching. Oh, and they get the cap off. Oh, man.
That was so close.
Oh, I really thought they had already capped. Dang. And Wendy's Frosty, tactical reset there just to make sure everybody gets the same wave. Brutal. Backstab Bed is so aggressive right now. I mean, seriously, running at us, putting early pressure on Ashton to force cooldowns. I don't know how we're not prepared for it. You guys, these are champ players. We are champ level players, high level team, and yet we're not respecting these strategies enough. We're not respecting Backstab Bud's early positioning quite nearly enough.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. I guess KU, I mean, might be trying to fraud check us, but it's just not working out according to their plan.
We are. My Dog died now on the Sigma. Swirlhawk with the Kitsune. We're going to try and wait for this shield to come down for Domina. The Immortality Field is forced from Mokatron, and now we're going to try to take this corner back, potentially, if they let us. We might not be able to even play for this corner. Yeah, it's going to be Stratocaster and Backstab Bud early opening up this angle. The Rock is out for My Dog Died, and this shield is looking worse for wear, but Nyx has it in the pocket. He's also got Domino ult in the pocket. We'll see how it gets used here. In the Kitsune coming out, and the Dragon to zone off My Dog Died. Ashen having his own little 1v1 with Skier here up on the high ground.
Yeah.
And Wendy's Frosty trying to help him out, but...
So much to say. It does look like Nyx, the Domino Ultimate, did go out as well. Not sure if it got a finish off, though, but so they will go ahead and trade.
Either way, My Dog Died fell first, and that is bad news for KU. Mokatron now. Backstab Bud falls to Ashton, and Wendy's Frosty falls now, and
it's a meter away.
Oh my gosh, Swirlhawk living to tell the tale. Finds Stratocaster there with a nice little headshot, and Ashton trying to poke out this Domino, saying, we got 1 meter left. We got to fight for this. We got to keep this high ground. Something. We're like scrambling, looking for any amount of space that we can hold, but it's tough right now. Stratocaster is faster on the beat than Cynics here. We're going to see if that is used to our advantage. In these brawl matchups, a lot of time you want to beat later than the other person, unless you know that they don't have beat. So Ashen now using the Bob to try and zone out this fight early. It looks like we're just going to kite. Yeah, Missouri opting to just kite. The Lucio potentially taking the Genji over here on this left side angle. Are we ready for it? Opening up this angle for the flex DPS, and now Ashton trying to contest it, trying to poke it out. He doesn't have Coach Gun, he doesn't have Dynamite, but Swirlhawk is there to help him out. A big brawl happening in the front line now, and the beat comes out first for Missouri. We do have the beat to match, so ours is better beat, and Skier falls first because of it. That's what I'm saying. You don't want to have first beat. Yeah. Missouri makes the mistake, and now Backstab Bud looking worse for wear on the point. Are we able to find him? That would turn this into a 3v5, and Missouri opted to back out anyways.
I mean, yeah, Mizzou, they still have time to play with it. They still have a little under 3 minutes, so they don't have to rush things. But BSB did just take down Wendy's Frosty as well, but Mokatron is going to be traded out immediately after it. Down goes BSB now. See, and unfortunately for Nyx, I'm sorry,
they want this Domina. They want her. They want her so bad, but they're not going to be able to get her. Oh, the Rock to find! Not quite. He misses the Rock, but now he's got to leave. If My Dog dies early here, that would be considered feeding.
Yeah.
Feeding.
I mean, the Graphitic Flux is available.
Yep, and the window
right
for
now.
Mokatron to try and keep people alive, probably. I'm not sure where Mokatron is playing right now, but hopefully up on that high ground, trying to keep his team alive through this Kansas push, or this Kansas defense. Yep, there's the window to keep everybody alive, and there's the Immortality Field as well. Comes out all cooldowns now, forced for Baptiste, and My Dog Died looking to open up this angle again with Swirlhawk on the Kitsune. It's the same Kitsune as last fight. It's been good. Now Missouri's learned. They kite the Kitsune full, and they're going to re-engage with this Skier. Probably gonna open up the angle with the high noon, and the speed comes out, and the shield is forced. Does he find anyone? He's trying. Can't find my Dog Died by a quarter of an inch, the smallest little margin that his shield protects him. And Bob gets so much value now. Stratocaster on fire, trying to keep his Mokatron alive, but Ashton's there. Can he find anybody else? They're stuck in this hotel. It's not where you want to be.
No, not at all. I mean,
Mokatron falls, but that's it.
This hold from KU is absolutely insane.
That's what I'm telling you. We're good on this King's Row hold.
Payload was literally a meter away from ending.
Absolutely.
And now, it's just going to continue to fall back. A minute left on the clock now.
Okay, we've got the raw Blade from Backstab, but they might beat Blade him in. But again, if you don't do it now, if they want to do it, they need to do it now while they're up on beat. If Cynics gets beat, this map might go way of KU just based on that.
Yeah, honestly.
So let's see if this beat comes out early here. There it is. Cynics is 90 to beat. He needs to get it. He needs to farm it as fast as possible. The Blade not quite coming out yet. I think that's a mistake. Nick's taking a lot of space. KU's on the back foot, but we do have touches. My Dog Died on point now. Now there's the beat to recontest, and it's so good. The beat is amazing. We still have shield health also poking out Nyx now. My Dog Died with the Graphitic Flux online soon. Swirlhawk with the Kitsune online soon, and Backstab Bud's lurking. He's lurking. He's waiting for it. Hopefully Ashton knows about it. Cynics hopefully knows about it as well. Mokatron dying first is so good for KU, and the Blade is out, but it's not going to matter. We do have... It is going to matter! It's already in the back lane. Swirlhawk TPing out to try and live here. My Dog Died finding a little bit of value on Nyx. The Gravitic Flux is good. Skier falls, and this might be KU map right here. It's just Backstab.
My God.
Do they know about him? Do they know he's got touch? They do. They know it. And the perk, the Sigma perk, finding so much value there to keep Backstab Bud cornered. Nyx now using the shields early, trying to find some stall. Is there anything left? There's a Kitsune left. We have to live through the Kitsune if we want to win. And there's our Kitsune to match. Our Kitsune, an aggressive corner Kitsune here. My dog died looking a little bit worse for wear. His cooldowns are already forced. We're going to have to deal with this ball at some point. He already has his shields back. There's the rock on the ball. And now we have OC to contest. This ball is already dead. Wow, that was fast. Okay.
Yeah, that was very fast.
I've never seen, my ranked teammates cannot kill a ball that fast. I'll tell you that much. Wendy's Frosty finding backstab, but both backlines for KU has fallen. Wendy's Frosty looking worse for wear. Skier has the recall force, and now we're going to try and contest. Did they cap?
No.
Wait, did Mizzou cap?
No,
KU won!
Skier didn't get on point in time.
Oh, my goodness.
Skier didn't get on point in time.
Oh, my goodness gracious. What a map. Holy cow. I mean, seriously, yes, Skier did not get on the point in time, but I think that was the way of KU regardless. It could have gone any way, any moment.
Honestly.
That was a one mistake, and it goes the way of Missouri kind of thing.
Yes.
Whew, man.
I mean, I think at that end point in overtime, payload was sitting at 0.94 meters.
0.94, guys. Less than a meter away from the point. We are riding the line right now.
I mean, yeah, honestly, that was a great game from both sides. A lot of highlight plays once again. And I mean, like you said, we have a match on our hands.
We really do.
We have a match on our hands.
We really do. I'm telling you, that Kings Row hold is strong. I love to see the Sigma pick. It's not my dog died strong suit, but I learn a lot from his Sigma. That guy's a good tank player. He can play just about anything at a high level. So good to see him swap onto the Sigma, knowing that it was the right pick, knowing that the rock was going to be important to their tempo.
Yeah.
And then let's talk about it. The beats. Missouri beating first twice, and they lose both fights.
You called it.
I'm telling you, you guys, in those brawl matchups, it's a stalemate. It's literally who beats last. If you beat first, you lose. That's all it is, unless Lucio doesn't have beat. So, I mean, Missouri potentially just misreading the fight a couple of times, and it could have gone their way if they had gone a little bit quicker. But, man, we have a match in our hands.
Yes, we do. I mean, that was, once again, extremely exciting. I'm now excited for Game 3 after watching that one. So that will conclude Game 2. KU will go ahead and take it, tying up our series now 1-1. So do not go anywhere as we will be preparing for our Game 3. We'll be right back after this short break. And we are back after that break as we are getting ready for our Game 3 between Mizzou and KU after what was definitely an exciting Game 2.
Oh, yeah.
With it going the way of KU.
Yeah, we like to see that.
It going the way of
we
KU.
like a close one. We
Whatever.
like the close ones because they're fun to watch, but any way that we can get a map, I'll take it.
So,
Okay.
looking at Game 3 now, we will be going to Gibraltar. Looking at our initial ban, starting from Mizzou, it will be a Diva, and then KU is going to follow that up with a Genji ban. So I guess, they didn't really like seeing BSB on the Genji that last game.
Okay, so something important to note here. Gibraltar is not in the PEC map pool. Is it in the NACE map pool? Do you see Mizzou play in Gibraltar? Because it seems like they're comfortable on it.
I think we've seen some Gibraltar.
Okay, so there you go. That's what the map pick is all about. KU, not that comfortable in Gibraltar, especially after these map changes. It's going to play out a little bit different. Brawl Tank's significantly more viable now on that second point, which was previously so dive oppressive. So it looks like Missouri wants to play these dive maps.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gathering between Ilios and Gibraltar.
Yeah. But see, me personally, though, I don't care what the map is. I'm locking Sigma.
Yeah. That's me with the Reinhardt, man. For honor and glory, right?
It does look like, oh yeah, I forgot, Watchpoint Gibraltar got an update.
Yes,
according
it did.
to the lore.
Yeah.
So it's all destroyed.
Yeah, Talon's here, but really it's just an excuse to sort of give this map the Dorado treatment. They put training wheels on this map, you guys. The high ground is not nearly as strong. There's paths to get up to every single high point in this map now.
Oh, yeah, I see that. It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's a little bit silly. They literally gave it the Dorado treatment, exactly what they did. Wow.
God.
A big early dive from Backstab Bud, and Nyx finds everyone? Everyone on the team?
Yeah,
My dog died last alive. He's got to die quick. Yeah. Okay.
So
Interesting
I
cleanup. And a full team comp change for KU. I just saw 3 characters flash across my eyes. Okay, Wendy's Frosty now on the Ashe, Ashton on the Tracer, and Swirlhawk on the Kiri to start here. We do start Sigma, so that's one thing. You were going to lock it on this map regardless. My dog dive box it because it's more maybe viable now with the map changes.
Seeing a Winston, I'd probably change.
I would too. I would too. I don't know how they want to play this. I'm interested. So My Dog died opting to just walk on the high ground here.
Yeah.
They're going to try for that early space. Backstab Bud putting tons of pressure on Swirlhawk. He does have to TP out. But are they going to find Backstab Bud? He's looking a little bit worse for wear, and he's burning, walking back into his Kiri and Wuyong to live now. My Dog died finding Skier somewhere, and Nyx finding Wendy's Frosty behind the point. Why was Wendy's Frosty there? Dax, what are you doing? Come on now. My Dog died forcing cart. This is not how we typically see Gibraltar played, but it works. We can make it work, especially into this Winston Echo. The Echo is going to prove to be either really, really good or not a good pick at all. So bending that Genji, a very strong pick for KU, I think.
Honestly, yeah, could go either way. But, I mean, we've seen backstab, but, of course, just perform. Does look like Stratocaster going to go ahead and drop the Wu Yang ulti onto Nyx.
Absolutely. It gets Suzu'd, though, unfortunately. My died taken out anyways. It didn't matter. Sorlock caught out. Does he have the TP to get out? He does. Both teams running the Wu Yang here. I think it's really strong. I mean, Lucio's good. Lucio's strong on this map.
Yeah.
But Wu Yang providing so much poke, so much pressure with your flex DPS on that, opening up that angle towards blue box here. We'll see if we can make anything happen. Nyx still there to try and contest it. Maida died. We'll see where his pathing goes. He's going to take him to high ground again. We're going to play for the retake here. I think this is smart. I think playing for this high ground until you fully won it every time is the correct play.
Honestly, I mean, it's given a lot of leverage. Graphitic Flux comes through as well. 7UD, they're going to immediately follow up with that rage.
Oh, what a post bomb onto Wendy's posting.
Oh, my gosh.
Swirlhawk, he needs to find TP. Does he have any target to TP too?
No.
No, he's
Oh, wait, no. Swirlhawk is...
Wait, he's alive?
Still alive.
Oh,
okay,
no,
now
no
fell.
longer.
Now fell.
Ashton falls as well. Couple quick team fights going away of Mizzou. We got 1 minute left, guys. These, I mean, I say quick, but these team fights are actually drawn out. The neutral is seeming like it's too long for KU. There we go. Swap it onto the Orisa now. I'm hoping that that's what they want to tackle, is closing distance in that neutral.
Yeah.
Choosing to fight when they want to, a little bit more.
I think the Orisa probably will be that better option into the Winston as well. I mean, less chance for you to get CC'd, of course, with that Fortify and everything. So, I like I said, I expected a swap way earlier. So props to my dog die for sticking.
He tried it out. He wanted to make something happen. Skier falls early in the Tracer 1v1, and now Mokatron kitsing onto point. We mirror the kits. Mizzou is gonna have to clear this distance really quickly now. Nyx looking a little bit worse for wear on point. He doesn't have Primal Rage, and Backstab Bud not able to get the Terror Surge completely off. He's at 14 HP now. Finds the Wu Yang ult to try and live. Can he find Swirlock? He finds Swirlock. Wendy's Frosty, and now My Dog died on the ground as that beam damage comes through. And that is the last team fight of the map, potentially, unless we can draw out for a final touch. But Cynics not going to be able to survive.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
nothing. Dang. Okay. Wow, I'm disappointed. To be honest, I don't get it. I don't understand waiting so long to swap. I don't understand waiting so long to play Lucio. We just need to play with more consistency. Like, where are the strategies that we've known? When did Sigma become a playable champ on Gibraltar to begin with? I don't know. I don't get it.
Not only that, like I said earlier, into Winston. I hate Sigma into Winston because like Winston just has such a fat bubble.
Yep.
Your rock is basically useless.
Can't DM it.
We saw with the Graphitic Flux, all Nyx had to do was just simply pop ult and counter it.
That's it.
And it just completely changed the game there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I also agree with the late swaps did not really work out according to plan for Kansas.
Yeah, if I'm KU there, I'm actually keeping my flex DPS and my main support up on the high ground, or at least in server, to maintain some map pressure. The Kitsune was the right idea, but you have to have someone like on an ankle. And Nyx, he's making a phone call. Are we interrupting? I feel like maybe we need to give this guy a little bit of privacy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's making a call. There's some things happening in the Missouri spawn room. This is the team of joy and whimsy, apparently.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. Wow.
Well, you see KU, they're going for a Brig this time.
So the Cynics, Brig, Fall Star, Goat in the PEC conference.
Okay.
Yeah, MVP status over here on the Brig. And we do see Mokatron taking Skier for a little bit of a ride. This is a wide angle, and we have a cast, so we can't really do anything about it.
Who needs a grappling hook on Widow when you have a
don't
cat?
peek at Sorhawk. Oh, you're going to lose your head. I'm terrified right now. Oh, my goodness. Just not quite enough charge to find Sorhawk. He has to have some fear. Don't peek it. Don't peek it, for goodness sakes. Alert, the Widowmaker is attached to the cat, you guys.
This is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is like...
This is AI-generated Overwatch is what this is, man. Oh, ridiculous. And now we're going to see Skier going back to swap. It was worth the shot, I think, for Missouri.
Yeah. I mean, although got no kills out of it, it was pretty hilarious.
It was fun to watch, man. Yeah, that was something. And now Skier and Nyx trying to take blue box control. My Dog died a little bit zoned out. He's going to get pressured a lot here. Does have to drop, does have to use the grasp. He has no shield left in the tank either. Left room control is going to be instrumental to whether or not this high ground gets retaken. Ashton putting a lot of pressure on the Backstab Bud now. Will it go anywhere? I don't think it will go anywhere. We're going to leave him to that room, but we have to understand that the Echo dive is coming. Nyx and Echo want to play from this box. Backstab Bud looking worse for wear. Skier's playing on the Mega, and now my died trying to have as good. Yeah, I know.
It's a lot of trigonometry being used there.
Yeah, a little bit of math involved in that. Stratocaster, half HP now. Pulse Bomb does not connect for Ashton, unfortunately. Just had to close the distance a little bit more. And
both tanks are down, though.
Both tanks are down. The Brig 1v1. I think Brig wins this if she stalls it out. Yep, there it is. Finds Backstab Bud. Ashton falls. Oh, Synix falls! They're turning the fight. The Wu Young ult might turn the fight. Mokatron falls, but now it's even. This is a 2v2 with Nyx walking back. Nyx is back so early, it might not matter. They might cap right here. Nyx is back so early. And the Orisa, does he have time? He has time.
Again, I think the Orisa just came out way too late.
He got stuck. The Pulse Bomb was out for Skier, and it connects onto My Dog died. The rally is not able to keep the tank alive, obviously, way too late. The zoning Creole potentially getting through this bubble. The bubble's going to stay up, and it's going to protect the... Man, the Haining finds no value, and now Nyx has the Primal Rage to keep himself alive. The Kitsune, again, just a little bit too late. We're like a little bit disconnected right now. Not on the same page about ults. The stall from My Dog died now on the ball, but it's just stall, really. People are dying left and right. My Dog died goes next. Backstab Bud, get down, Mr. President's a grenade for Nyx, but it doesn't matter either way. It doesn't matter either way.
So, yeah, I mean, that will be map 3 now, going the way of Mizzou.
Dang. Dang. That was a weak showing for KU. I've said it once. I'll say it again. I think we're better than that. You guys, I just don't understand the swap so late, the ult so late. We're disrespecting the ult economy. We're not like coordinated to make plays. We're not coordinated on targets. Not that we were ever trying to begin with. We're on Sigma. We're playing Orisa. Ground tanks there. I just think it's bad. I just think it's wrong. I'm swapping Monkey, mirroring the Monkey. I think it's way better. You play faster. Your Wu Yang gets free poke the whole game if you're on angles early and you're taking space early. You know, Servers got nerfed because it has that sort of hole in the wall now. Right. It did get nerfed, but I think we disrespected that as well. We had one fight happen over servers. Brig found some value, but Brig wants help there. Brig does not want to be there alone, and Nyx cleaning up that fight was what turned the tide for Missouri.
I mean, yeah, honestly, I have to agree. I mean, maybe like you said, it could have been a map diff there if KU's not as comfortable on Gibraltar as Mizzou would be, but I mean... I think it's just comp. Yeah, I think it literally you're picking the wrong heroes and you're swapping way too late. Yep. Sigma for sure was not the move there.
I mean, it's tough for me because it's potentially something that's worth a try on this new Gibraltar rework.
Sure,
you know, but is this the time to try it? I don't know. Maybe he's been playing in comp and maybe it's been working. I couldn't tell you. We don't see a lot of Gibraltar at all. Yeah. So yeah, potentially some map diff in there. But if it keeps going this way and we win next map because it's map diff for us. That means Missouri gets the last map pick.
That is true.
If they want to play another dive map, we're going to have to adjust.
So, yeah, I mean, it looks like we won't have a break as both teams are going to already be ready.
Rapid fire.
At this point. So, yeah, we're just going to go straight into game 4 coming up really soon. But, I mean, yeah, so far, Mizzou up 2-1 against KU. So, we are on series point.
Series point.
So, I mean, if Mizzou is able to pick up game 4, KU will fall in the first title of borderclash.
You hate to see KU giving you guys this much wiggle room. You all don't deserve this much. No. This is too much space. This is not enough respect. Like, I don't know if that's real. I don't know if we're actually playing with like some sort of looseness that we need to like lock up and sort of play tighter, play more respectful, play a little bit more coordinated. I think we do need to play more coordinated, but we are giving you guys too much leeway.
I mean, there is something on the line. I don't know if they realize, there is that fat trophy that's been sitting with us for the last few years.
You don't think they know that? You don't think they know that?
I don't know.
They know it.
You said maybe they're doing too much.
They know it.
Being too lackadaisical.
You know what it is? We're trying out new strats on you because we're confident. We're confident in these next 2 maps. We do have bans coming through now.
Yeah, so it does look like we are going to be going to Suravasa for game 4. do believe we have a FAR ban coming from KU as well as an Orisa ban coming from Mizzou.
Guys, I feel like the Missouri bans have been kind of on point, besides the Hazard ban.
Besides the Hazard
The
one,
Diva
yeah.
and Orisa bans have been really good. I'm surprised again to see Kansas targeting Backstab Bud. I honestly would have liked to protect the Orisa if we were interested in playing it, but no, we're interested in playing Zarya here regardless. So it's going to be Ashton on the Vendetta once again. We will see if he can finally sort of click the pieces into place, solve the puzzle, as it were. But Skier on the back, is that real? Is the Bastion real? Is that going to stick around?
Hope. Okay, no.
No, it's not. It's going to be Onron.
Onron.
Very
Okay.
interesting. That character, not so strong in comp right now.
Yeah, no.
But no, it's not going to be. Okay, it
Sojourn.
still is Sojourn. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, you guys. Sorry. A little bit of confusion there, but
See,
no.
I
it
know
is
it
gonna
probably
be
won't
Sojourn
happen,
there.
but I definitely do want to see the sibling combo between Onron and Wu Yang. But I just know it will never happen because Onron is just kind of weak.
Kind of weak right now. Kind of weak. Wu Yang, as strong as ever, though. The bubble comes
Yeah.
out. He's going to try to look for Skier. Skier happened to slide out, and now that's all the space. Now that
Oh, my.
he slid out. My dog died. Finding Nyx early. Skier next. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Now we're hot. Now we're heating up. This is the comp we like, you guys. This is KU's most comfortable comp. And on Suravasa, I'm pretty certain we can take some fights, if not the map here, in a clean sweep. I don't want to count it before they hatch.
think a clean
I think it could be a really clean sweep because
Think a
we
clean
love this
sweep.
Zarya comp, you guys. I'm serious. This is what we know. We've been playing it for seasons now. My Dog Died is a top 30 at his peak, top 70-ish, somewhere in there, Zarya player. So,
Oh,
we'll
really?
see. Oh, yeah. This
Okay.
is his pick.
Okay.
Backstab but on the Venture. We did target ban that earlier, so I wonder if we're worried about that. Are we concerned about it? I don't know.
I mean,
we gotta
hopefully
respect it.
KU is concerned. I mean, like you said, I guess last map there wasn't much respect shown.
Yeah.
And it showed.
Yep. I know.
Obviously, though, this game, KU pulling out all
Already
the
starting a little bit
stops.
different.
Oh, my.
Wow, Stratocaster Nyx the first to fall once again. Backstab Bud goes down next. And it looks like the space control with the Vendetta bubbles are being a real problem for Missouri early here.
Yeah.
And that's going to be first point. KU taking space here to try and stop the touch. But we see the Venture. We said back it up, back it up. No touches from the Venture either. Yeah, hold the front line, but also worry about the Ventures capping us from behind. Goodness.
Does look like Nyx is going to go and swap to Zarya now.
Okay, so Zarya Mirror coming out.
Exactly, instead of
Very
being on
interesting.
the Domina.
So this is a Zarya Vendetta versus Zarya Venture. They both have the same goal, right? They
Yes.
want to close the distance, they want to fight the front line, and they want to open up space for their Sojourn. And now it looks like it's going the way of Backstab, but now that he's got the bubble util.
It
So
already showed.
already showed. It already showed. We're going to have to be conscious about our bubble usage now. We're going to have to be really, really deliberate. We're going to have to know what space we want early, and when we take it, we need to have all the cooldowns prepared for it. So we're going to play a little bit slower in the neutral now. It's going to slow down the game a bit. But here we are, opening up the angle early. Both bubbles out for both Zaryas now. My Dog Died coming up on grab, 95 now, and the Kitsune is out. Where is the Kitsune? I would love to know. Oh,
yeah.
is it out yet? It just
Kitsune was
finished.
used.
I never saw it.
A beat drop was also used by Mizzou now.
To survive the grab, it
Them in
looks
the
like.
fight.
Yep, the OC still up. Nope, now just shutting down now, and the Backstab Bud still live on points. Suzu is forced for Mokatron, and Swirlhawk and Cynic's fall. That's going to go the way of Missouri, looks like. Yeah, not sure. We had the beat for the grab. I mean, we knew they had the beat for the grab, but the Kitsune, really the issue there. Where was the Kitsune, guys? If we had the
Didn't see it
Kitsune
at
on
all.
point, if we had the Kitsune on point there, maybe we finish off somebody in grab. You know, maybe the grab gets some value, but yeah, no value from three ults there is unfortunate for KU. Now, down in the ult economy with Backstab Bud and Skier having their ultimates up while we use the OC last fight. We have now Zarya poking early, not even trying to hold front here. This is interesting. They're going to back off, let us walk onto the point a little bit, and Backstab Bud's going to go on to Swirlhawk now. Not quite. TP's out. Still being super aggressive with this Kitsune as well. The beat to survive the Kitsune. Do we have anything left? The Sundering Blade for Ashen still in the tank, but that's it. He does have block. He does have bubbles to live. Trying to find Stratocaster now. The overhead slash finds him. Oh, but he's not going to get the kill. And now Ashen out cooldowns, waiting for him to come back and to re-engage. Nyx falls first. Did Nyx grab? No, he's 99 to grab. Okay.
Yeah, no,
Ooh, I
yeah.
thought I saw a grab on my screen. Sorry, guys. Ashen in the front line now, putting a lot of pressure on this back. I'd love to get some picks here. It'd be really, really good to kill the rest? No, just Nyx to win that fight. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they did win the fight. They do have point control now. But Mizzou, they're up 82% at this point. All they have to do is just regroup.
Yep.
I mean, you see BS being kind of like a flank angle there.
Yeah, that's the thing about these Flashpoint maps is they're one-fight territory if you're above 65, 70% on the point. And Nyx to fall early. The grab is really good, but it only finds Ashton. Swirlhawk next. Backstab Bud doing the most, but Wendy's Frosty has another OC to punish the entry here. We do have a bubble to keep Skier alive, but it's not enough. Cynics finds Skier, and then Wendy's Frosty goes next. This is an even fight on point. My Dog died full charge, though, putting so much pressure onto Stratocaster. Stratocaster has to live if they want a chance here. He's going back to the spawn room to heal. He doesn't want to take the chance.
Yeah,
He needs to live if they want the touch. He's the speed. The amp is how they get here. They do have the beat as well. This is very, very viable to touch for Missouri. They have lots of options. Backstab Bud closing the distance on the backline, opting to go through this little flank here through the stairs. Uses both of the cooldowns early. But the Kitsune to try and get some value, try and find something for Swirlhawk. He's pressured off the point by Backstab Bud. Stratocaster looking for worse for wear, and he dies. He dies late into the fight after the beat. Backstab Bud gets the bubble to live through grab. Ashton trying to find something on him, but he's got both bubbles. That means the Zarya's weak, you guys. Look, it's Nyx now next. Nyx goes next. Yep, there it is. Fight 1 for KU. Good stuff from Cynics. Everywhere he needed to be right at the right time.
Yeah.
Man, love to see that.
I mean, like you said, this comp is pretty strong, it seems, for KU.
Yeah.
I mean, although it was a 99 on both sides with the OT, yeah, they did get the upper hand there. So they got that second flashpoint, which means that if there's a possibility that this is the last flashpoint, if KU is able to secure it.
Oh, yeah, match point here.
So, okay, we're on
Can
match
Missouri
point.
pull off the clean sweep, the reverse sweep, I guess you'd even call it? We'll see.
It'd be extremely difficult, I want to say.
These flashpoint maps get to become so momentum-based. It's strange almost how quickly team fights can turn one way to the other team just because they have early positioning because they won the last point. It's real, you guys. These things are snowball-based.
Yeah.
And Backstab Bud with the ult, he's got 3 shots left, 1 shot left with the bubble to try and find some value. But the bubble on Ashton blocks all of it, and now we're gonna back out just a little bit here. Trying to maintain a little bit of space, but backing out of the Kitsune, respecting it, playing the time. There's the speed up from Ashton. Now we're going in with the bubble. And will Skier be the first to fall with the overhead slash? Oh, it's so satisfying to hit that ability. You have no idea. Right, on to the Mokatron next. Nyx falls as well. Another clean sweep for KU looking like if they can get Backstab.
Yeah, it does look like it's going to be a team wipe. They will go ahead and secure their timer now onto the flashpoint.
You see it.
So
you see the cohesion.
I see it.
Oh yeah,
I see it. It's working.
This is what we want to play. I mean, have you guys banned Zarya yet? Because if
I think
not,
Zarya got banned once.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Zarya has been banned once
So,
already.
Just note, next map, no Zarya ban available for Mizzou.
Nope.
That's an important note. Important to know. Ashton doing so much work on the Vendetta we have seen with the bubbles. It's been everything. Trying to hop onto the high ground, but he doesn't make it. That was a little silly.
It's such an issue, too. I mean, my dog died has just basically had full charge.
The whole game.
Forever.
Forever.
Like,
it's Vendetta, man. Vendetta earning My Dog Died charge all the time. The grab does come out, and we find Skier and Stratocaster. Swirlhawk and Cynics are traded, though. This is even until Nyx falls, and now it's way of KU once again outside trying to find this Kiriko to tie up the fight. We're staggering out a little bit. Mokatron, last to fall, does get a different wave. Look at that. We stagger the Kiriko. Oh, I'm not sure you guys have anything
90%
left.
here. I mean, Mizzou, they have to touch. They have to contest this. We're at 99 now in OT. There is a chance that KU could take Game 4 here.
And a clean sweep. Stratocaster with the beat to keep the Venture alive on point. Putting a lot of pressure now on the back line. We're going to back up. Stratocaster repositioning now, trying to play frontline with Nyx, but it's too late. He falls before the Lucio can even reconnect with the tank, and that's it.
Oh, no, he just made it in time.
Did he?
We're still in OT.
It's a 1v1 in the Stratocaster.
We're still in OT. Oh, all of Mizzou are gone.
You love to see it.
It's a clean sweep.
Wow. Oh, man.
So, we're going to a series decider.
I don't want to say I called it, but I did say it, didn't I, guys? We are so comfortable on that comp. I'm like confident. I feel chipper. I feel happy. I feel excited when I see the My Dog Zarya come out, especially with the Tracer with the Genji, with the Vendetta. I go, oh, so he's going to be full charge the whole game and walk down the tank like a puppy.
And
that's what I say.
I would say walk them down like a puppy now. I wouldn't
all
say
right.
all that.
I got to talk a little bit smack.
Have to give credit where credit is due. All right. My dog did play a phenomenal Zarya game.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
It's just her bubble kept getting fit.
Well, I mean,
it's just
you're familiar with this Missouri team. Does Backstab Bud ever whip out the Venture? Or not Venture, Vendetta. Sorry, two Ven names,
guys. I don't
guys.
think any of our DPSs are quite comfortable with Vendetta yet.
Okay, so that's an important point, you guys. Ashton has been getting reps on this character, and, like, there is no one in the game more efficient at getting charge and bullying your backline. Like, she's there.
Yeah.
She throws her, she's there. She uses one cooldown to get in, one cooldown to get out. The ult's not, like, super important. I mean, it's a really good part of her kit, but what really is the amount of armor that character has, the amount of uptime, the amount of block. That combined with bubbles, what do you do? All 5 have to turn and kill the Vendetta. It's really tough.
And we saw there was not much cohesion from Mizzou, especially on like target prio. I mean, you can see one person targeting another, one person targeting another. It's just.
I mean, did Ashton die? That whole map?
That's a good question.
I would love to know if. I mean, it had to be less than 2 deaths.
That's a good question.
At the best, he might have not even fallen once.
Yeah. So, I mean, Game 4 will go the way of KU now, which means that we are going to go to a Game 5, a series decider, to see who wins the first title of borderclash this year. So do not go anywhere, as we'll be right back after this short break. And we are back for this series decider in just the first title of our border clash between Mizzou and KU.
Oh, yeah.
KU with a nasty performance, to say the least, in game 4, completely sweeping the flashpoint.
Yep. Love to see it.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah.
Sure you do. But we are now in game 5. I believe we're going to New Queen Street. I do believe that, Mizzou with the initial ban got to go ahead and get rid of Vendetta, while KU with the follow-up getting rid of the Wu Yang. So don't want to see that Zarya Vendetta anymore.
So are we thinking, I don't know. I think we're preventing sort of a slower play with Wu Yang. He sits in the back line. He pokes you out, waits. We want to play, there it is, the Lucio Kiri. This is what we know, guys. And we're opting to put Ashton on Reaper. This was the OG Zarya Vendetta, you guys. Before Vendetta existed, you fishing rod, you throw your Reaper out in front of the Zarya, you bubble him, you reel him back in. I mean, it's classic, you guys. This is stuff that we know. I'm happy to see us playing what we know. But it is going to be a fight up on this high ground first. And the Diva. Unexpected to see the Diva here.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if Missouri knew that we were going to walk out on Zarya. It doesn't look like they're ready for it. Nick's going to get demeched early. We should keep this baby Diva alive for as long as we can now. And Ashton contesting Gym Room. Backstab Bud trying to take the space, but it's not going to happen. Wendy's Frosty trying to take Train a little bit. And as we see Missouri just try to steal the cart. Stratocaster trying to take it away. Hey, guys, don't mind me. But nothing there. Skier and Backstab Bud both trying to take Train out, looks like. Yep, from Wendy's Frosty, there it goes. He's going to fall, and then Stratocaster is alone on an island. See what happens here. Looking for Swirlhawk. Swirlhawk's cut out. Does he have Bubble? Yep, got Bubble. Does he have TP to get out? You got to leave, man. Get out of there. There he goes. And Nyx is there to finish off Swirlhawk. And Cynics. Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
Backstab Bud and Nyx on the same page right now, along with Skier, launching some coordinated dives. They're in this. They want this. You can tell you guys want it. I respect it.
Yeah, I mean, both supports down in that fight, as well as taken down. I believe it was Ashton and my dog died.
Yes.
So thankfully now a fight going the way of Mizzou. They will finally get the push bot going in their favor.
Yeah, these maps, these 10-minute guaranteed push maps, they're interesting. They're also very snowball-centric, kind of like Flashpoint is, but as we see the Tracer 1v1 going on over here, and the support coming in from both sides, sliding in to try and help, but Skier falls, trading out Swirlhawk now. Zarya's trading bubbles in the front line, and the copy comes out for Backstab Bud on the Tracer. Is that what he meant? I think he might.
Don't think he meant to get the
grab
Tracer.
Zarya.
Yeah.
But either way, I mean, Backstab Bud strong on the Tracer, doing his best, making the space he can. And they're going to continue pushing here. The pulse bomb's out, but it does find Cynics. He hopped on the bomb. Cynics jumped on the bomb. No! And the forward spawn is going to be capped by Missouri. We're going to have to back off. We don't have enough firepower for this. We're going to have to start respecting the neutral a little bit. We know that they want to set up and close the distance on these dives, so we have to change the way we play. Ashton going under the Tracer. Here's what we expect to see with these Tracer 1v1s to determine who gets space early. And Mokatron popping the Kitsune on point. Nyx is demeched early. Does the bomb come out? The bomb does not come out, so Nyx going to get grabbed. Can he live? Not enough of a tank. The beat might be a little bit extra, to be honest. I think we win this fight without the beat. But either way, Mokatron, 1 HP now. Do they get the TP off? Not quite. And my dog died getting the speed taxi now onto the point. We're going to try, and everybody gets forward spawn. Does Mokatron get forward spawn? No, they don't. Okay, Mokatron getting back spawn. So KU is going to be up this fight. We are not up in ult economy quite. Are we? We actually are. Okay, we are. We have the pulse bomb back online. So we have the bomb remech for Nyx to try and contest this point a little bit longer, even if a dive fails. Swirlhawk has the Kitsune to pop early. Here it comes. Now the Suzu's forced, but Nyx standing in the Kitsune pops to pop the bomb in the Kitsune to try and make some space, but we're going to get they're going to get the remech off, and now we're playing for retake with this Kitsune as it expires. Skier on the high ground.
Ooh.
Is there anything left?
See, I don't even know if Nyx did defense matrix Ashton's ulti.
Yes, hate to see that. Hate to see that. I was going to brush over it, not acknowledge it.
Gotta acknowledge it.
Yeah.
I mean, but down goes BSB and Skier though.
Yeah,
so
Stratocaster now also looking force for wear. Got to die quick now. And KU trying to take. Ooh, we're going to stagger out this baby Diva. Do they get different spawn?
maybe
Looks like they do not get different spawns. So
maybe that's my karma.
Maybe that's your karma, man.
I brought up the defense matrix on the bomb, and then that just happened. Maybe that's my karma.
I don't know, man. It's always fun to eat a pulse bomb, though. It's one of the best feelings on Diva when you make that perfect turn and the Tracer's all mad because now they don't have... Yeah, it's good.
Honestly.
It's a good feeling, man. All right, early bubble for my Dog to try to build up some energy. We're backing off a little bit here. I respect this. I like this play. We're waiting for our Swirlhawk to regroup. We're taking train space early because we know that this is where Missouri is going to want to play. So this is like ideal pre-fight positioning if you're KU. As the Tracer 1v1 again coming out. Skier in the backline. We got to acknowledge him. Ashton fighting him off occasionally, but he's going to be in there soon, and he does have Pulse Bomb. We do have also the Echo Bomb. Or not Echo Bomb. Whoa, what is that ability? The Echo Copy as well for Missouri, and we have Beat to live through whatever we need to, and we're not going to need it. We're not going to need it. Trading out Nyx, Stratocaster, Mokatron falls, Skier falls. It's a team wipe for KU.
Yeah, only one up is BSB, while KU will continue to move their push bot now. About to tie it up, or at least gain their lead at this point.
That's what we want. We got to kill Backstab Bud early here. Kill the copy, kill the copy. As the recall gets forced from the copy, can he get a Pulse Bomb off? I'm a little bit worried about that. Skier, double Tracer now. Double Tracer on the back line as the Pulse Bomb comes out, but does not find Swirlhawk. The Beat to live anyways, living through, and this grab now. Backstab Bud falls out of copy, and he's looking critical on the point. Another team fight. Okay, so I think that Missouri's going a little bit too fast.
Yeah.
Backstab Bud really did not want us to take the lead there, but I think you actually have to respect it. I think that you have to respect it, and now swapping onto Farah for Backstab Bud and Monkey for Nyx. So this changes the matchup just a little bit. You have the bubble now to live through the Zarya a little bit. Again, not particularly great in the Zarya, but we're really seeing these fights determined by A, pre-fight positioning, and B, oh, here we go. Never mind, we're speeding up. I'll talk about it later. Both Kitsune's coming out now, onto the point. My Dog died looking worse for wear. He's used both bubbles. He's got nothing left in the tank. Swirlhawk trying to keep him alive. He's already got a Suzu forced. Backstab Bud up on the point, getting so much poke value. Both bubbles are down. Here's the beat from Stratocaster to push Skier into the backline. We got a bubble to live Swirlhawk. My Dog died now. Nothing left, though, for him. He needed something, a Suzu or something. Swirlhawk falls. Ashton goes next, and it's going to be dying on point for KU as long as we can. Will we get forward spawn? That's what's going to matter here. If we can fight for early space, we get another potential team
They
fight.
all got it.
Nice. So
Yeah.
now we can fight for space that we maybe don't deserve for losing that fight. Love having everybody up on forward spawn. It's great when nobody gets staggered. So train space now is going to determine this fight, though, really. So we'll see if Nyx hops up onto the train. Early positioning from My Dog Died and Ashton to try and poke out the Monkey and the Stratocaster. The Pulse Bomb does not connect for Ashton, unfortunately, and the OC is not online for Wendy's Frosty anymore either. So we're waiting on Grab first and then Lucio next. But Skier has the bomb up, and Backstab Bud is close on Farah. Whew. My goodness.
Yeah, it just down goes Nyx now, thanks to My Dog Died. Mokatron will be the next to follow by Wendy's Frosty. And I mean, once again, like I think it was that forward spawn. It literally had to be. KU just immediately coming back after losing a team fight. They're going to just go ahead and win another one.
Yeah, Missouri wants time to set up. They want to put their Monkey on a spot where he can drop on you, get you by surprise. Put Skier in there too, put some backline pressure, make everybody turn, and then blow up the Zarya, but not able to because of that forward spawn. So once again, we're looking at a fight from this high ground. Stratocaster trying to find an opening to maybe get in there with his Monkey, get active Tracer, but the grab comes out. I didn't even realize that the grab was up for KU, but it doesn't matter, does it? No, Cynics falls. It might go either way right now. Swirlhawk looking worse for wear. Stratocaster getting so much damage now, and Nyx falls. Oh, I thought Nyx was going to live. Did Nyx have Primal? No, 95 to Primal!
Yeah.
Brutal there. You want Nyx to have Primal for that fight. Unfortunate there.
I mean, they are, KU currently really, really close to capping this game off, but Mizzou will go ahead and just win this fight. I'll take down Ashton and Wendy's Frosty. The push bot will go back their way.
This is a greed off. How much can My Dog Died get away with using bubbles on his team? How long before the Zarya has nothing left and gets targeted? That's what this is. Swirlhawk, the Suzu, the only lifeline right now, besides the beat. But are we going to beat first? I think we've seen how that goes.
Yeah.
Missouri opting to beat first, and then now we have beat the match. So it is both teams. Wendy's Frosty popping the OC, but he doesn't have an angle on the low ground. Pulse Bomb connects onto Nyx from Ashton, but there's nothing left for him. Backstab Bud falling first. We're fighting on the point now. Nyx in the Kitsune trying to find Cynics. Cynics got the moves and the Suzu to live, but now we're mad. We're primaling Cynics. I'm not sure that Primal's, I mean, I guess it was to live, but Is this fight winnable?
I mean, the rest of Mizzou just isn't
Oh,
there.
My Dog died looking worse for wear. Are we going to be able to find him? Not quite. We know we have to get the Swirlhawk first. And so now the Suzu to live, the TP to live, the bubble not enough to zone out Kiriko. As much as Nyx wanted to find him there. Monkey, Nyx looking really, really low now, and Ashton does chase him down. I'm sure we were screaming, "Go Monkey, go Monkey, go Monkey!" We got to kill the Monkey first there. That's really good for us. And now Cynics falls! What a shot from Backstab Bud.
Yeah.
These whew, my goodness, Backstab Bud with the direct hits. Goodness, he's a machine.
Rocket Barrage is up now.
Absolutely.
As well, something to look out for. Forward spawn will
And
go
no
down.
beat from Cynics, so we have nothing to match the Rocket Barrage if it does come out before the beat. Important to know. He might just choose to blow up My Dog Died with it. We'll see.
See, Mizzou,
I don't know where he's
have
positioned right now.
To be way careful in these fights now, though, as there's 15 seconds remaining on the clock, and you are down.
Monkey had to use bubble early. We're going to back up a little bit now. KU taking plenty of space. All the space we want. The Pulse Bomb connects onto Monkey, but there's nobody there to finish it off. Stratocaster and Backstab Bud falling to the high charge Zarya in the front line, though. And there's no touches. There's nothing left.
Oh, my.
Wow. So, to be honest with you guys, I figured that last fight would last a little bit longer.
As did I.
That last fight was decided so quickly. We didn't need a grab. We didn't have beat up. It was, I mean, all it was the Monkey taking the Pulse Bomb and falling first. That's it. Brutal.
It looks like statistics did not work out in the favor of Mizzou, as KU will go ahead and take Overwatch over Mizzou, putting our current score now 1 KU, nothing Mizzou.
Big old fat 0, you guys. Love to see that. Hey, that was a very, very well played game. That was a ton of fun. I mean, Missouri showing their specialties, KU showing their specialties, trying to target ban the Vendetta. It wasn't quite enough for Missouri, but they did have some fight wins. I mean, it wasn't all bad. You know, there was potential there. There was stuff that they could have won. I'm not sure that the ground tank matchup is what Missouri ever wanted. So they never even tried for it. They just played the Diva, played the Monkey, tried their best. But at the end of the day, I mean, the KU backline living that Zarya through so much.
Yes.
Dug through the trenches. Seriously. That was really, really good stuff to see. Consistent plays from Cynics, consistent plays from Swirlhawk. Love to see it. First year we've taken Overwatch in a while, right?
I believe so. I mean, yeah, we go to all 5 games that game. But I mean, y'all have the upper hand, I guess. You know, you get this one on us.
Hey, just barely. Give yourself some credit. That was fantastic.
That was a fantastic game.
So much fun.
So, like I said before, KU will go ahead and take Overwatch over Mizzou. So do not go anywhere, as we're going to be right back after this short break. We will have a post-game interview with one of the players. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Rock Chalk.
And we are back for our post-game interview. I am joined by Drew, also known as My Dog Died, for KU's Overwatch team after a fantastic 5-game series. Although, I'm a little sad, but you all did take it 3-2. I have to say, how do you feel?
I feel great. This is the first time we beat Mizzou, I think, at this tournament, or at least when I've been a part of Kansas. So that's pretty fun. All it took was all their guys to start playing Marvel Rivals and us to keep running. And it's still a fun 5 maps. It was really good. I love playing these guys.
Yeah, it clearly showed. All of you guys were pretty good. I think me and Henry on desk, we were pretty entertained the entire time. It was a fun watch. Have to say, though, your Zarya, I hate it.
Yeah.
That was really annoying. What was the mindset going in for like compositions and everything?
Yeah, so I think we haven't played a ton on the new patch. So old patch, I think Zarya Vendetta was pretty oppressive coming off the back of the Zarya Reaper stuff. It's the same kind of style, just with a different DPS character in the mix. So Zarya's one of the best characters, I think, in rank, just a one-trick spam games. She's good in pretty much every situation, so it was nice to play that. That's kind of our bread and butter comp,
Yeah.
So that's basically what was going on with that.
Okay, so I do have to ask, when we were on Gibraltar, me and Henry were talking about it a little bit. What was up with the Sigma?
Yeah, I should have just picked Orisa from the start, and I said that after we lost the first attack, I was like, damn, I should just picked Orisa from the start. Yeah, I thought the Sigma would be good. I didn't necessarily think about the new map high ground, the way they changed it so you can't clear across, because what we would normally do on that comp is TP across, and the Sig would stack with the backline, but you actually couldn't jump across without using like a rock to jump or something like that. So it was just inexperience on the map, basically. We don't scrim it that much. We love the ground tanks, the Brawly stuff, the Lucio stuff. So we just, on dive maps, we just don't necessarily know what to pick.
Yeah,
and that showed.
Either way, though, you guys did go ahead and pick up the victory. It was a fantastic game, have to say. It was fun. So you all start off the day 1-0 against us.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, because in the past, Overwatch has been like the team that's like, shit, well, we're not going to get a win there, so hopefully get them somewhere else. But, this year we're helping our team out. So.
Yeah, so once again, congratulations on the victory, especially to start off the day, putting KU, and I want to say at a good momentum. But thank you for joining me today for this interview, as this will conclude our interview. So do not go anywhere, as we will be back after this break, and our next game will be Super Smash Bros. So we will see who will take the victory there. But once again, thank you guys for watching the Overwatch section. Stay tuned for what is coming up soon.
Welcome back, everybody, to day 1 of the Border Clash, Mizzou versus KU. Unfortunately, we just got off of a heartbreaking Overwatch loss for Mizzou, losing in 5 rounds out of a best of 5. Just couldn't quite take New Queen Street push. So KU does have the 1-0 series advantage. And now we're heading into the final game of the day, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, where hopefully Mizzou can just tie the series up 1-1 and we can go fresh blank slate into day 2 of the event.
Yeah. I mean, you got to get your momentum back on your side, right? Obviously, it's all in KU's favor. They had such a dominant, kind of showing. They went back to back.
3, 2, 1, go!
Smash is going to help. Charizard obviously is a heavier character. Switches to Squirtle. A lot of from this Pokemon trainer so
very
far.
great at situational usage of the 3 characters that you have in your arsenal.
For sure. I thought for sure maybe they would have stuck to Charizard at his higher percentage. Less useful kill, but Ivysaur is also not an awful hit, much.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Now, not going down and you're just getting chipped more and more damage. Stock after stock.
It's causing because of how two battles work.
Nope.
There we go.
And the cost of again.
They're threatening a full.
Yeah.
There we go.
There's no 3 stock yet. 160%. You're gonna fall eventually. You're gonna be able to land a blow, but most likely here, the tale of the tape is that this is going to be 1 stock lost on KU's end, which is a great way to start this.
For sure. It's exactly exactly what you want from his favor. Oh, incredible! Holding the up smash means that the switch is going to happen. Unfortunately, didn't get the stock from it.
Nope.
Playing fire. Spear is 100% for pretty much any character.
Yeah, heavier character here, but still very much in that kill range as well. Getting a stock back here would be huge.
With the percentage we're at right now, I'm not expecting to necessarily win this.
No.
Take your 3-2 stock advantage, but making it only 2-3 in favor of it. And carry into the F smash is going to do it exactly.
Yeah, so exactly how Mizzou wanted this one to play out after the first 2 stocks were completed so quickly. Now,
I'm not giving up. We
yeah,
are
no,
trying to go for this.
Getting 2 in a row. This could be a great way to start it off with an incredible comeback. As Spear now operating. No, 102.89 now.
F tilt. Just we're both playing fire.
Oh.
Up B is gonna do it. It is gonna take. To be fair, we did take 2 stocks, so it's not the worst deficit to have ever.
Yeah, no, definitely. You go down 2 stocks without giving up, getting a single stock on the other end, you get a incredible turnaround, and now you're in a more favorable position heading into this next round.
Exactly. And we're in a position where, again, how crew battles work, if the Pokemon trainer will enter with just one stock. So if our second player can take that one stock quickly, it'll kind of be like it never happened.
Yep.
Especially if we don't lose a stock either. It will just be a fresh 9-9 start. So that's what Mizzou can hope for now, kind of even up the tide. Again, I mean, we saw some really good play towards the end there from Spear. Just kind of too rough of a start to really...
Yeah, too little, too late. I
Exactly.
mean, that's kind of the best way to put it is you didn't have it all. And you're going to come down one stock. I mean, you're going to have a strong Pokemon trainer. We saw how they were able to get off to a hot start. So definitely have to eliminate them as quick as possible, get them out of the equation, and make this thing even.
For sure. Yeah, again, definitely a strong pick right out the gate from Kansas. Can definitely see why they decided that we want that player to be our lead, our point for the crew battle. And again, like you just said, too little, too late from Spear. An incredible showing on the final stock.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
You don't give yourself enough time to work through all three of those stocks. You tried. You definitely tried, but just wasn't quite the effort that we needed from
Spear. You kind of expect a little more, but no, I mean, great switching Pokemon trainer on KU's side. It was something that you're definitely a big fan of. But as we go into one of our most used characters here at Mizzou, trainer. Yeah, we got two of the best Midwestern.
The top 4, I want to say, is what they said in the Midwest. The trainers in J-Plane and Noodle.
Years with that charge, you're going to see that a lot. Great start once again. Locos for KU is just constantly getting that hot start.
Incredible on the Squirtle. Very Squirtle, what we're seeing so far. But Noodle is making the percentage pretty low. We've seen him this is probably the best player, best character in this game.
I mean, getting a bunch of great hits, Moko's trying to do the same thing he did in the last game, kind of maintain that edge control that I think, Noodle just bested him there. Kind of what we expected. Noodle just comes in, we fit, played it a million times, like we said, one of the best players in the Midwest region for that character, and just comes in, plays his strengths, and able to get it done, and now it's back to even.
Very good sequence towards the end there. Jab to ground the Ivysaur, and then we just F-tilt. Know it's going to kill because we have the buff. Send it to the next character, and it's exactly what we drew up. Mizzou takes the stock before they get their stock taken. Even slate, 9-9. It's like it never happened.
Exactly, right? And now you're back even, right? And you're kind of get to have a clean slate. You get to approach it, this new one, and you get to have Noodle once again on the Wii Fit. Try and change the tide here. Obviously, able to get a quick stock early. Who knows what's going to happen in this next game?
The benefit that KU gets is that they know who we brought in, so they can kind of try and counterpick. But again, Noodle very strong on the Wii Fit trainer, and Wii Fit very strong character in general.
Yeah.
So
Wii Fit doesn't have many counter picks when you kind of look across the board. It's like there's a few. I mean,
they exist, but the thing is, Wii Fit is a very versatile character. Between just in a very impressive, oppressive combo game when you get the buff from down B, deep breathing, as well as
deep breathing is the ball as well.
A very dominant projectile game.
Has a long range attack as well, which the versatility between close and long range with Wii Fit is something you don't see on a lot of characters. So, obviously, and so like when you're looking at this versatility, it's really hard to counterpick against that because they have, kind of all 3 levels. They have a good up B, they have a good ranged attack, and they also have a good close range.
Right. And I mean, again, that all is great just to have in a character, but to also have one of the best Wii Fit players.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go! Both characters we talked about the versatility. Definitely Peach is one of those characters that has pretty good range to it.
Yeah. Deep breathing comes in from Noodle mid-air. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't get it there. Fail animations.
Yeah, get an extra hit there.
Yeah, kind of come in, get the stage presence for free.
Yep.
But
That
the
deep breathing is so crazy.
deep
Yeah.
breathing, roll into up tilt is gonna do it.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing we saw at that end of the game last time.
Exactly. I mean, up tilt with deep breathing, not back. Pretty good right now.
Yeah. I mean, Noodle, we've seen him play Wii Fit over and over and over again, and you know, with how the character operates, he's able to get off these deep breathing windows, which is insane. He's able to get a good hit in, good stock down. He's right there. Once another great deep breathing window. And now.
Noodle's having I mean, Noodle's already done really well. He's having a really tough time back onto neutral.
Yeah, it's and there it goes. Ghost Girl will get a stock back.
Yep, just really good spacing on that side beat. He's going to do it. The Noodle's in a really good position right now to trade that stock back and take the stock advantage again.
There it is.
127, deep breathing, refit trainer, who explodes and goes
Yeah, you do. Don't really get tested.
Yeah, very. Again, so good off these things. And now starting to play on the side B too, something that has been really a struggle for him so far in this matchup.
Closer. I always call it a medicine ball. Is it a soccer ball or?
So I think we've had this debate on stream before. I think it's I think we came to the conclusion.
All right. Well, I mean, whatever it is, the
very
efficient use of it so far.
Noodle's trying to fish for it to just end this right now. Yeah, F throw into how are we going to kill with the soccer ball? Peach lives. Peach lives. That was a bit of a lying death sentence.
Yeah, that was a bit of a.
I mean, we have
got baited.
so much to work through right now.
Yeah, 164. I mean, he could be on Peach at this point, and it could be game over. There it is.
Breathing. A little touch off with the foot on the soccer ball.
Let's work on your coordination.
So
incredible.
Fast.
Wii Fit has that knockout potential all the time, and you know, once you kind of push to the 130s, 140s, even like we saw 160s, like that's just it's not going to be much longer that you're still going to stand on the stage.
Right. You have to play damn near perfect to be able to live a situation like that, and obviously I don't think anybody can play damn near perfect for two whole stocks.
And yeah, so Mizzou now takes the stock advantage going into this. Wii Fit will have two stocks on the board. Noodle will go back in, and KU will bring up their next opponent. Yeah, I mean, what can we expect from KU trying to get back into this one? How do you kind of attack such a player like Noodle?
That's a really good question. I thought the Peach pick was a pretty good option going into Noodle, and we saw like it started out as a pretty good option. It was pretty even. I think Noodle took the first stock, and then Peach kind of followed it up a little after. I thought it was a fine pick. I don't know if it was necessarily played to the fullest extent.
Yeah.
So we're we're going to see Ala.
3, 2, 1, go!
Call Olimar Jenner.
Yeah, definitely.
But also, gotcha. Raise and low on the Olimar. Fails deep breathing. Bit of a couple times he's done that now. Trying to go for the very edge of timing to get it as soon as possible. Just a really quick percent lead. 17 to 76. That's when the Declaration of Independence was signed,
Wow, dude. What a pull right there. Just a random pull here on the cast, you know. Yeah, I believe, that is the year. As we're playing back to Smash Bros, you know, a little history lesson. Alamar's trying to contain.
Back to Smash.
Yeah.
Gosh, I think that was winnable. I think maybe focused on that.
I mean, now down a stock and only 50% on the board.
Right. It's evened up now, technically.
Yeah, well.
2 to 2 stocks, but you don't want to. Took his fifth.
He was somehow going to be able to get out of this with still a stock.
Yeah. Almost couldn't quite close out that stock. We're gonna try and find deep breathing. Couldn't.
Just chasing him off the stage here, not trying to let him get that off. And this is how you contain a Wii Fit trainer. Every single time you see that deep breathing, you've got to contest.
You do. Alamar's two Alamar's credit doing very good.
You can't let him get it off. Completely defenseless during that move. So
exactly.
As strong as it is, it does leave you completely defenseless. And they will claim another stock here as Noodle finally starting to lose his footing after a few great rounds here.
I mean, if you're a Noodle, it doesn't matter if you lose the stock right now. You took 5. You did your job.
Yep.
And some. But Noodle is in position right now to take this second stock. Almar is at 76. Pretty scary percentage.
Yeah, I mean, it's not knocked out yet for Wii Fit, but definitely once you start pushing into that hundreds, which now we're reaching into, I mean, you could lose a stock at any point. And Noodle goes 6 down on KU, which is an incredible feat.
Dare to push Almar off stage. Dare to kind of just move around. Oh, up smash with the purple Pikmin is going to get a little scary now.
Yeah, no, definitely getting territory for Noodle, but able to get it off, so that might be it. I mean, it'll come. It would have to be an incredible comeback from the Noodles end, but nothing that Wii Fit Trainer is able to do. Yeah.
I mean, the soccer balls are a lot less effective against Olimar. The Pikmin face tank them.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we got deep breathing off.
Yeah,
But, I mean,
more
it's
stage
so
there.
incredibly
Great positioning.
Up smash?
Oh my goodness.
Is that going to do it? No
Oh
way!
my goodness.
That is
Noodle.
incredible.
Noodle lives once again. Oh my goodness. I mean, just a comeback of all time. I mean, like,
Noodle, that is incredible. 7 stocks and we're still going.
he's still living.
Yes. Noodle has seen. Has Noodle seen every player? Noodle's going to see every player.
He will.
Yeah.
He'll see every player on the board today.
That is.
Comes in 3 versus 1, able to get in a clean, efficient stock wipe, and then, you know, only drops 1 in the second game.
And then only drops
and
1.
only drops 1 here. You know, tail of the tape, he's probably going to maybe even get 1 or 2 down before this next game. I mean,
exactly. I
mean,
mean,
and in what miracle can Noodle close this game off?
How
great would that be? I mean, it's not out of the question. We just saw what we saw on the screen right in front of me. Like I'm still having trouble processing it because, you know, he was down 110% to 0.
Yeah,
and comes back all the way back, and, you know, just a beautiful string of play, and, you know, it ends up being an incredible victory for Noodle, and, you know, shining in the biggest moment, especially when Mizzou needs them, being down 1-0 in today's Border Clash
Exact-
games.
I mean, Smash has been a title that historically in the Border Clash is kind of a coin flip. We lost it in the first one. I think we won it in the other two. But again, it's one of the titles that KU has shown that they can win. So going into today, mentally, I know we have an incredible Smash team, but again, the history of the Border Clash, anything can happen. And I mean, Noodle is proving that Mizzou is maybe the dominant team here in this game.
I mean, without a doubt. And you know,
we've got two more players.
I mean, you kind of think about what was expected today from him, and then what did he achieve? He achieved tenfold of what Mizzou needed from him, right?
Exactly.
Mizzou needed to come in, clean up a stock, and then maybe win a game, get the momentum back. But he's gone above and beyond consistently to be able to help this team win.
Right. In a crew battle, your expected output is you take your 3 stocks, and if you get any more, that's extra to you, but you need to take at least 3.
Yep.
Noodle has taken 7.
7.
Noodle has taken enough for at least 2 players, and he's still hungry. He's
Yeah.
still
Oh no,
looking for
he's.
more.
Dude, I mean, my question is can he fall? Like, will he fall in this next game? I mean, you think about the people that KU are going to bring down the stretch. I mean, he's looked unstoppable today.
He has looked unstoppable.
I mean,
this is KU's anchor, so we don't know if maybe they saved their best for last.
Yeah. I mean, with crew battles, it's kind of typical you throw out some of your better players first, try and kind of wither them down as much as you can to be able to favor yourself towards the back end. But, you know, a very strong anchor as well. And every single one of these players are incredibly talented, right?
Oh,
and,
for sure.
In a game such as Smash, you get a great combo off, and, you know, down goes Noodle, and now, you know, you have the next guy up. Who knows what's going to happen, right?
I mean, like you said, these are all 8 of these players are incredibly strong players. If we were to play them, smoked immediately.
Well, I mean, don't even have to ask me to touch the controller. I mean, dude, I've strayed far, and you know, I think if I were to ever hop on any of these guys, you could give me 50 stocks, and I probably would take one off them. I mean, the way that these players play, I mean, the gap between the average casual player and someone on this level is incredible.
Right. I used to go to the weeklies they do here, and I think I took like maybe 1 or 2 stocks off of these players ever.
Ever?
Like, ever.
I mean, gosh, I don't even know what character I'd try and use to try and get a stock off of some of these guys. I mean, like maybe like a Ganondorf, just like try and get one of those sweeping fists and like maybe get lucky. I don't know. That would be my best.
I mean, so that's a question that KU is also asking themselves right now: is who the hell do we pick to take down?
How do you take down Noodle? How do you take down this unstoppable force that you know is just vanquishing our entire team at this point?
Do we have an immovable object in our pocket? And we're going to have to see, because we're not entirely all that sure right now. But we are going to send it to a quick break right before we go into this potentially final matchup of the first series. Just a little bit of a tech issue, but we will be right back after the short break.
Welcome back to Missouri Esports here as we join you with more Super Smash Bros. Noodle dominant so far. Will he be able to finally take down the final player for KU as Mizzou only on their second guy up in a huge stock advantage thanks to 7 stocks down by Noodle himself.
Right,
So,
I mean, Noodle has
you know,
taken so much.
3, 2, 1, Minmin's an interesting play here. Definitely strong. I'd say a strong Gur against the Wii Fit trainer, but that's not a counter pick by any means. So probably the main for Rister Mice.
I would assume as much, yeah. I mean, starting out, Minmin is a very good, efficient character when it comes to zoning. So we're going to see a lot of just... A lot of smash attacks, allegedly, assumedly, not allegedly.
Allegedly.
We're going to see some smash attacks. But just not working by Noodle, what we've seen him do all series.
And it's what's gotten Mizzou the 7-3 advantage. I mean, you look up at the top of your screen, you've got incredible showing so far as it continues here. 114% already in that kill zone for Wii Fit.
Noodle right now taking this stock of his in this series. Crazy if he could do it.
Yeah, I mean, going 8 stocks down is an incredible showing. I mean, only 100%. Yep, that's going to do it. That's number 8. Number 8 for Noodle as he chases. Yeah, he's continuing this just incredible showing. Oh, yeah.
He's going 9.
Deep breathing comes in as he's floating down. Yeah.
And a good sequence from Noodle could sell his 9th stock. Soccer ball into incredible projectile.
Yeah, 94. Already on 94. And this is already dangerous territory. 106 now for it. Deep breathing comes in. Watch out. Deep breathing's activated. This is where it gets dangerous. Oh, that'll be it. He's human.
He is human.
He is human after all. He will fall eventually, but not after taking 8 stocks off of Kansas and making pretty much a layup for whoever comes next.
And that looked like a pretty good matchup for Minmin. We saw a lot of zoning, obviously, with those incredibly long smash attacks, but still, Noodle was able to take the stock first.
Yeah, still able to get one down, and
it was really close to getting a second.
Oh my gosh, yeah, 114%, and that, I mean, with deep breathing activated, especially, that hit doesn't come across. Who knows what's going to happen?
For sure,
we could be looking at 9 stocks down for Kansas. They'd be having 1 going into the final game.
That soccer ball is maybe half a second away from interrupting that smash attack, setting Noodle up for pretty good stage presence. So unfortunately, that isn't how the cards fell.
Yeah, but incredible work there as we get to see Wii Fit once again on our favorite stage of all time. As
yep. Said we have 2 of the top 4.
Yeah, I mean, super strong Wii Fit gameplay from Noodle. We'll see the exact same thing here with Jay Playing. It's already down to a crucial 95% for Rister Mice. Ball comes out, misses just merely. That would have been the kill shot, but 128. Deep breathing comes in, unable to get it off, and Jay Play now underneath a little bit of pressure. Rister Mice starting to apply it more and more, but yeah. Yep. Good reflection off the soccer ball. What a play. Reflects it right off into Rister Mice. That'll take a stock down. And now Kansas down to their final life, their final stock. And Jay Play looking to seal the deal.
That's a nasty play in normal.
Yeah, a volley shot.
That was crazy.
Deep breathing comes down. Soccer ball gets deflected away, and yeah, Jayplane will fall, but still has the luxury of 2 stocks in his back pocket. Jayplane gets the deep breathing off instantly. Great read there. Kind of saw the device kind of backing off, being passive.
We're seeing like level of play from both of the players right now. Not necessarily level of play, but style of play. Noodle would like to use those things in the game, which means that Mr. Vice was also kind of slowing his play.
Yeah.
Jayplane, very opposite. He's got 5 stocks to work with.
Yeah.
Right into you.
He wants this game to be over. He wants, you know, he wants to end this quickly. And that's a huge shot in there. Puts them both in the same percentile.
With 127% on this game, he has 5 stocks to get the shot. It's looking pretty damn good right now.
Yeah, I think Jayplane here plays his cards right. Just doesn't give up anything too crazy. That's the shot that you need.
Gonna do it.
Play the cards right, get the shot in, and that will do it. That seals the deal. So the team out west will fall, and it'll be 1-1 in this Border Clash series.
Well, not yet.
Oh, not yet.
How our crew battles work is we do best of 3 crew battles.
Oh, it's
So
best. Oh, shoot.
We are 1-0 in the series.
1-0
right
in the
now,
series.
But Kansas always has the opportunity to win this next one, take us to crew battle 3, and I like watching Smash, so I wouldn't mind that happening as long as Mizzou gets the win out in game 3.
Yeah.
But with how that looked, Kansas is going to have to find an answer for Noodle, or else we're just going to win game 2 pretty handily.
Yeah, I mean, here's the tale of the tape is that you're going to have to play Noodle again, and if he takes 8 stocks off of you again, then I don't think you're going to come out victorious
No,
on the other side.
You're not
So-
going to come up pretty happy with that.
I'm very curious to see how Mizzou will kind of alternate around. I'm curious to see if Noodle might move up to that first slot and try and kind of whittle them down the most possible, if he'll stay in that secondary slot. The strategy, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
Probably keeping Noodle in that second place, but it depends on how quickly Mizzou wants to kind of operate here. If they want to put Noodle Jayplane back to back, if they want to keep Jayplane hot, put him start off on the bat. But we'll see you here real soon. We're going to send it to a quick break, but when we join you, it'll be game 2 as Mizzou takes a 1-0 series lead in this best of 3. Don't go far.
welcome back. We are getting into the second second crew battle in this best of 3 series between Kansas and Mizzou on day 1 of the Border Clash. Again, final day. So we will see. 3, 2,
Here on the Wii Fit. That means that triple Wii Fit rotation here from Mizzou.
Yes, we just really like Wii Fit.
We do.
I mean, it makes sense. Very good character. Well, maybe we'll see Noodle or Gameplay pick something up. Just have a little fun.
Yeah.
Second crew battle.
I mean, I don't know why Noodle would stray away from the Wii Fit with all the success he's had. But, you know, if there's a huge stock advantage by the time the J-Fest comes up, I don't see why you don't alternate and maybe have a little fun.
Yeah.
I think we've seen a King DDD out of him before. That's always a fun play to watch, you know, Hammer gameplay. But Ghost Girl getting really good shots off on Spear as Deep Breathing comes in. It's going to take a lot to try and come back here. Spear kind of playing out of his usual.
Just getting a lot of makes it close to even. Well over even.
I mean, that reflection is so powerful when you're in close quarters too with the soccer ball. You saw that pinch between the platform and
very interesting
character.
I think maybe that was Nair to seal the deal on that stop. And
yeah, dead even, 0% on both ends, 1 stock down for each. So a super balanced matchup here. We saw Spear lose 3 stocks to 2 last time. So him kind of, you know, looking for to make it past the first round here and start contesting KU earlier on.
I don't know. I know we have 2 of 4 best defense. I don't know where Spear falls in the hierarchy of defense, but
yeah,
I mean, it's looking pretty okay so far.
It's, I mean, solid gameplay and you know, Ghost Girl on the Peach. We saw last round just do well against the Wii Fit, despite you saying Peach kind of being a nice counter pick.
I mean, I'd say so.
Yeah, I mean, by all measures it should be, but I mean, just incredible gameplay by Noodle as well. As Spear is getting in dangerous territory here, you know, 2 stocks in piece, but just the ledge control from Ghost Girl is, they're radishes, right, or turnips?
Here we're seeing the matchup play out how I thought it would. He's in fact taking a pretty good lead in this first bout so far.
But Deep Breathing into a big hit on the side, 98-12. Spear has to get this stock back if he's going to try and be competitive in this one. Don't go down too far.
Exactly. You've already taken probably everything you want to take. You gotta take this, not taking any more. Gonna come close, gonna try and do it. Long-form dash attack. Just not enough. Get down aired off stage. Let's see what he's gonna do. Forward throw. Thought maybe a Z-drop on the turn up.
Yeah, I mean, 181, I mean, like we've said before, a small gust of wind from Wii Fit Hitter's arm would take Ghost Girl out of this stock. But so we'll see how Spear attacks this one. But Ghost Girl down 181, able to take it with only 1 stock dropped, and that's gonna, you know, that's gonna prove really strong here.
That is.
Spear only able to get 1 down, had a very strong advantage, but was unable to get a shot off before an incredible string by Ghost Girl, and it goes into the next matchup here. Most likely we'll see Noodle, and Noodle's going to have to work 2 stocks away and, you know, I mean, keep this thing even.
Right. Mizzou, we took the first stock. We took the first stock, and we had a little extra percent. No, we didn't. We went into the second stock dead even, but we just didn't have momentum after that. We, again, had so many opportunities to close out that stock against Ghost Girl and just couldn't necessarily find the hit, couldn't find a good tilt, couldn't find any sort of smash attack that anything would have
Yeah.
killed pretty much, and we just couldn't find it.
Yeah, and you know, side B accuracy was just not there. You're kind of looking at what you want here. As Jay playing coming out second. So Noodle gets try to save him for potentially, you know, anchor point when you have less stocks on the board as well too.
What's going on? Oh,
Oh, is that the?
I think there's I don't think there's a difference anymore in the character's kit. I know there used to be like a very small difference. I don't think that's the case anymore. But technically in a crew battle, if you play one character, got to stick with that character.
Yep.
Got to stay. And we, interestingly enough, just kind of Ghost Girl decided to switch, and we decided to run the match without letting them know that, hey, you got to switch back to
Yeah,
Peach.
and so it'll be a kind of reset here as we'll go into the next game.
Or maybe it was. I'm
Are
not
we
necessarily
going into
sure
the
the
next
issue
game,
was.
or would
We're going into the next game. I don't know if maybe that
Are we
was
on
the
camera
issue,
right now?
or if Wii Fit Trainer
oh
was.
I stream. I didn't know I was on camera. Oops.
I'm not sure if maybe Wii Fit Trainer like. What happened?
Yeah.
Because we're still on the Daisy. What happened?
Well, we'll figure out what's. I mean, it's the same kit.
Just very interesting. I don't know.
Who knows? Who knows? Anyways.
We don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same kit. Peach and Daisy have the same kit. There's no noticeable differences. I think there was one. Wasn't it the up B? I swear it was the up B. That was the thing that was different about the other kits. Anyways, been evened out. The same kit now. And Jay Plane already off to a rough start here. Down percentage. But very fast. This is what we've seen Jay Plane thrive in, which is this ramped up rapid battle.
You see a methodical, calculated Jay Plane doesn't work out, unfortunately, for this first stock. And Ghost Girl is going to get a little more than she
Yeah, I mean, here we go. Once again, this is what Mizzou kind of. This is what Mizzou we've seen in earlier games of Smash here, and it's coming out against Kansas. You can't fully rely on Noodle, so you're gonna have to give him a little bit of a cushion here. Especially how red hot he is, he's able to, you know, maybe there's good up smash, able to get it done.
Yep.
Does the job well enough. It brings it to only a 1 stock deficit for Mizzou.
Yeah.
And so, you know, it's a little more comfortable. Jay Plane still has 2 stocks to work with going into this next battle. Let's try and soften the load for when we bring in the red hot, you know, superstar of this game so far.
Right.
To try and, you know, get the most stocks possible, kind of close this one out the best he can. Am I saying he's going to take 8 stocks again, and you got to leave 8 stocks on the board at least, you know?
Yeah, that's not
Like it's not an everyday occurrence, but you know, who knows? We've seen crazier things happen, and Noodle's been, you know, like I said, an absolute superstar throughout this matchup. So truly anything could happen, and you know, in these crew battles, it's so unpredictable because of the disadvantages and advantages that you have throughout the game and throughout each individual round.
right. Going into matches with fewer stocks or more stocks on your opponent, even if you're behind, that can kind of change. That can change your mental. That can change the dynamics. That can change the pace of the game you play with. And again, like you said, we don't want to necessarily rely on Noodle getting another 8 stocks to have to win this out.
Yeah.
I mean,
even LeBron on the Cavs had a little help.
Matthew Dellavedova was solid for a few games there down the stretch. He nearly died trying to guard Steph Curry, but at least he guarded him for a while.
Right.
I mean,
like
you have to kind of rely around the people that surround you, and Noodle, as strong as he's been so far in this game, when he comes up to that, you're gonna have to have enough down. And here's where we see Moko come back on the board. This was the person, we were kind of talking about pre-game off camera. One of the strongest players in the last bout, how he was going to operate against Noodle. They put him in the third slot. Can only assume Mizzou has Noodle in their third slot as well.
leading off, taking 4 stocks. We saw Mokos.
Or second slot, sorry. Mokos was second slot.
Mokos we saw leading off. Last game, took 4 stocks. If Mokos could get this up, he might honestly play.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very strong showing from Mokos. We talked about his switching ability on the Pokemon. Let's get to a heavier character being up a big percentage. This is what, every good player on this character does. Is you're able to tank these huge hits and deep breathing hits from Wii Fit trainers.
A little more effective. Also, most attacks are going to kill Wii Fit too as well. So, both players kind of just look at everything. That's not going to do it.
Sitting on 166 now, and that is gone to the wind as Mokos. J-Plane able to get a stock, and it's all even here, folks.
That side B might have been the worst.
Yes.
That you saw that J-Plane had deep breathing. You were already at a high enough percentage. If that gets blocked, which it did, you die.
Yep. Easy parry, and J-Plane, now, I was going to say operating from behind well, but now really operating from behind as goes down yet another stock here as Mokos still on 2 remaining.
But pretty high percentage-wise, not necessarily anything yet, but quickly getting there.
Yeah, not a tick of damage taken so far throughout their final stock as they're going to head on the roll from the Charizard and switch back to the Venusaur. And there's a huge burst of damage. J-Plane in a difficult scenario here. Able to get deep breathing off, so we'll see.
Probably trying to do something
Great blocking. Grab comes down. 109% on Mokos. J-Plane.
Most things are going to something deeply
Yep.
Yeah,
good deep breathing down, and kind of what you expected. Charge comes in, and now J-Plane right back on the aggressive. We saw this last game. Had a little bit more stock advantage thanks to Noodle being in front of him, but J-Plane still keeping up this aggressive pace of play. Wants to get this done and wants to put Mizzou back on the same track.
Tonight, 88% with deep breathing. Nothing to sneeze at, even if you're Charizard.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what happens, it's a difficult thing for Mokos to do this one.
Both players had to play tight, and Mokos finds the match 7-6 for KU, though, closing the gap ever so slightly, but
someone's behind you.
Yeah,
someone's coming up soon.
You've got somebody to deal with.
It's never going to be a walk in the park with the guy that's right in front of you here. But
we assume coming up next, yeah.
Yeah, we can take our best bets based on how this is played out and where you put your best players in this, and you gotta watch out.
Fun.
I mean,
yeah.
this is we've seen this matchup before in a pretty similar context where he was able just to get the 1 kill off on Mokos. Mokos, we'll see if he's able to take a stock away. That would be huge. If you're able to get a stock away on Noodle, it puts him in a really tough situation where he really doesn't have much to operate with like he did last game. I believe it was the same scenario last game where it was Mokos versus Noodle 3v1 on stock advantage. So if Noodle's able to replicate what he did last time, one quick kill, then then that's a great sign for Mizzou as this goes an even and you have a strong player on the board. If you are Mokos able to get a stock away from Noodle, even just one before dying, you put your team in a better position, and that is it, folks. And that is it, folks.
You know, we hyped this up so much.
We were talking about a pregame, how, Mokos versus Noodle. I'm very excited to see how this one goes.
We just hyped it up now. Like, man, Mokos could put his team in such a good, dominant position. What the hell was that?
Yeah,
and
just
SC out the gate.
that's Bush League, man. That's rookie league. That's what I do. That's my games.
Yeah, I put my little brother on the controller to get better than that. What are we doing?
Well, I mean, it's. Was it Noodle's mere presence knocked him off the map after last game?
Oh, he got
But no, we'll be back here, and this is the match we've been looking for. And, it was a very strong one. I think he was able to claim a stock off of Noodle last game. A strong counterplay too, and very good on the deep breathing timings, but already 74% down as I'm just waffling my head off here, and not a single percentage of damage taken from Noodle's side. Finally breaks through, and I'm just waffling here as Noodle is
showing up right now. It's exactly what we needed in this border clash overall.
Yeah, and there's both off the rip. Already now Mizzou with the advantage, and they take the lead for what I believe is the first time in this contest, if I'm right, Logan.
I think so, yeah. In this crew battle, the lead is up. I think we had a 12-11. You're pretty much spot.
Yeah. I mean, momentum's now back in their favor for the first time.
Momentum's not leaving Noodle. He wants this second one without leaving his first.
Yeah, I mean, already has him in triple digits, and only going to get worse for him is on the edge here. We'll see if he can get a deep breathing shot off. That would be enough to just claim yet another stock. And
ground into...
Yeah, unable to get the...
We were trying to go for an F tilt when we grounded, but we just did it anyways.
Yep.
And, I mean...
Breathing's down. I mean, it's only 80% taken so far, and not a single stock lost on Noodle's end.
Unfortunately, this matchup's going worse for Alvar this time around than last time, and I think that has to be a mental debuff sort of thing.
Mental debuff?
You just watched your Pokemon trainer SQ0. You're not so hot right now.
No, it's going to take a lot to put Noodle down, and just by all means looking more dominant than he was in the last game, kind of dipping a little bit now. He's in triple digits for the first time, and then this contest started, but still all 3 stocks on the board. I mean, if he's able to 3-stock the Alamar, I mean, I'm not going to try.
Got it.
And that's unfortunate from Noodle. You're going to, kind of regret that, but, you drop 1 stock, take out 3, that's the game. It was only inevitable before he finally got that stock off. So that's 4 stocks down for Noodle in this one after an 8-stock bout in the last game. And so continuing his just reign of terror over, to that team we don't like that's out west. And I'm sure Mizzou fans at home, smiles on their faces as,
sure.
This is exactly when you want to show up. And on the biggest stages, this is one of the biggest events for Mizzou. And so, Noodle will go into this next game, 2 stocks, KU's final player on the board. I mean, what could we expect here? Could we expect Noodle to close this one out for Mizzou?
So. I think we can expect Noodle to close this out. Unfortunate that we don't get to see our anchor player play at all.
Yeah,
Don't get any screen time. Also unfortunate if that does happen, that 5 out of the 6 games we saw included a Wii Fit trainer.
Yeah.
Very fun. Very fun character to watch.
No, I mean, to be honest, Wii Fit's such a complex character. I mean, the timings with your side B and your deep breathings. I mean, even the charge that you can kind of store.
There's
your neutral is super strong as well. I think it's such a versatile character, and seeing good Wii Fit gameplay is always
fun.
so much fun. It's so much fun.
It is genuinely fun. I I may have ragged on it because it's a lot of what we've seen.
Oh, I
but-
mean, you're seeing good Wii Fit gameplay is fun, but also sometimes you want to see other gameplay as
Yeah,
well.
I
Like you
mean,
kind of want to see.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Terry here, but whatever.
Or, yeah, no.
That's just me. I like some good Terry.
Or you could bring out King DDD again, guys. That was fun last time I called a game. I miss calling King DDD. He's so much fun to just call. Like just sitting and watching King DDD is fun. Noodle will go down for him. And so Rister Mice here.
I mean, Mr. Meister pretty okay again. Last time, but
Yeah, no. And remember, Rister Mice was on 130% when he took that stock.
and lost a stock.
And lost his spot too. Yeah.
So it's not looking the greatest for him, especially right now. He's at 52%.
And look, Noodle doesn't take so good at dishing it, but also incredible at evading. 0% on the board for Noodle. I mean,
0% is just doing so
look at these. I mean, these ranged attacks of Mr. Mice, I mean, none of them are hitting. Great jump timing from Noodle, and he's just constantly staying evasive. Shots coming off the board.
There, finally, Rister Mice takes his first hit.
11 whopping percent after 121 percentile points of damage for Noodle. And Noodle heals
some
healing factor.
too, the worst
So he's
part.
back to single digits.
Right.
You know, just a incredible gameplay from Noodle.
Yeah.
As, you know, to get a really good deep breathing shot off, but, you know, we'll see how he elects to go about it here. Not really getting much freedom. Kind of backing off to his out while he's kind of staying off the stage. We've seen him, you know, get deep breathing off, way off stage, but it'll be just a regular combo from Wii Fit Trainer taking him out this game.
Just reads the roll, F tilt, he's gonna do it.
Yep.
And now the stocks are even up. Smash is gonna take the first stock from
Noodle? No.
Noodle wants this stock.
He wants it, yeah. I mean, he wants to close this game out. You know, teammates probably love each other, but he doesn't want the final guy to come up. He wants this game to be done at this point, at this time. And it's something we've seen him go 3 stocks to 1 and 3 stock and just do everything. You know, put the entire team on his back as there's a huge shot in there. Ball misses. That would have been a kill shot. Deep breathing comes down, able to get it off, and Noodle tests, and that'll be it. That's another stock down. Noodle now 48% to operate with. Stocks are even, and Kansas on their final breath in this best of 3 crew battle.
Let's take 4 stocks, including 1 from Noodle right here. I don't know what he is. He's doing his best right now.
Go take a stock from Noodle is, you know, a very difficult task to do. It's, big kill shot there as Noodle still has a final say.
Almost got it, especially with that ball. Stronger of the 3 options for today.
Yep. That's how Noodle fell last game. Remember, he was unable to get it through. But here comes Noodle in the triple digits. Can he get the kill shot? He does. He closes it off. Noodle once again a bout of excellence in this game as he's able to close this one out and get the win for Mizzou. I mean, what can you say about this?
So what I can say is that in 2 crew battles, there's 24 stocks per team, and Noodle took 15 of those 24 stocks.
15 of the 24 stocks.
We don't do like MVPs or anything in Smash because crew battles are kind of a different format. But if there were ever to be an MVP for this series, it's Noodle.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, just spectacular gameplay and the way he's able to evade big hits, the way he's able to evade mistakes, right? I mean, he plays so clinical, and it's truly incredible to see, and it's so much fun to watch and to call. But yeah, that'll do it. It is 1-1, all even Yes, I mean, like, just an incredible play from Mizzou.
Just Mizzou as a whole.
Yeah, I mean, and the people around him. J-Plane was able to get some good
Yeah.
shots in as well. I mean, we'll credit Noodle as much as we need to, but just an incredible play.
J-Plane did his work. Spear got some stocks in. Didn't get to see Yabi thanks to Noodle.
Yeah.
Yabi didn't play at all, unfortunately.
I mean,
but,
it's Tyrese Halliburton's gold medal. Just got an A+ on the group project, right? Like you got
exactly.
you got the free walk in, and so
I mean, yeah, Smash is going to do it.
That'll do it.
Smash is going to even up the Border Clash 1-1, but that is not the end of the stream today because we will be talking with one of the Smash players in a quick interview right after this break. Noodle's trying to fish for it to just end this right now. Yeah, F throw into how are we going to kill with the soccer ball.
Oh,
Peach lives. Peach lives. That was a bit of a lying death
yeah,
sentence.
a little bit of a
I mean, you have
kind of got baited.
so much to work through right now.
Yeah, 164. I mean, he could 3 on Peach at this point, and it could be game over. There it is. Yeah, just been
But I mean,
morning
it's
stage
so
there.
incredibly
Great positioning.
Up smash?
Oh my
Is that
goodness.
going to do it? No.
Greetings activated. This is where it gets dangerous. Oh,
Oh,
that'll be it. He's human.
he is human.
He is human after all. He will fall eventually. Starting to apply it more and more, but
We're
yeah.
seeing a way different game from both players.
Yep. Good reflection off the side.
Welcome back, everybody, to the post-game interview. Mizzou tying up the Border Clash 1-1 with Smash taking a pretty dominant win, I'd say, off of Kansas. We're joined with Noodle, who I would say was kind of the MVP of the series. Noodle, tell us how you feel about your gameplay and about how Mizzou as a whole played.
I feel pretty good. I mean, I took most of the stocks. I beat all their players. I dropped at most 1 stock per player, which is pretty good. I almost beat everyone in the first game, so would have been fun to do that, but can't have everything.
Right. I mean, we thought it was fun that you just saw every player in the first game and took a stock off of every player in the first game. That I mean, that was pretty fun from our perspective. 15 of the 24 stocks. How do you feel as a player with like that much momentum in a series?
I think it's a lot easier to keep on going and going and going against players. The more they send in against me, I'm still warm. They've been sitting there watching me destroy their teammates. They're probably not feeling great about fighting me, and I'm feeling pretty good that I've been beating all their players before. So
Of course. And right before we did this interview, I kind of brought up maybe it was only 14 instead of 15, but you brought a good point against that Squirtle, which was
yeah. So I mean, he did take his own stock, but I skillfully avoided his free fall, so I didn't save him. So really, I took the stock.
Of course, and I think I called it an aura diff, which is kind of what you're describing, just in
exactly.
a nicer way.
Yeah.
Again, though, Mizzou 1-1 now, and just really impressive. What do you have to say to the KU players?
I think they're really good. I'm glad that they came out and played against us. It was really fun. I've never played against any of them before in any sort of competitive fashion, but I think they were definitely good. They didn't know how to fight my style of Wii Fit, I think, which helped me a lot. I'm more aggressive and know how to use ball a lot better than most Wii Fit players, so that helped a lot.
Right, and we saw, out of the 3 players we saw from Mizzou, all 3 eventually played Wii Fit. So how would you say your Wii Fit styles differ from each other?
Well, Spear doesn't really play Wii Fit that much. We kind of just sent him in as Wii Fit because we thought it'd be funny since the opponents were just complaining about our character.
It was funny.
Exactly. So I think he doesn't obviously do the Wii Fit stuff like get deep breathing, but me and Joey, we play fairly similar compared to most other Wii Fits, but he does a lot more committal options than I do. He'll go for random up smash reads, as you saw, and try and take stocks with those kinds of things. I'll try to whittle away my opponent and go for my safe reads, and if I get them, I'll get them eventually if I keep going for them. I'm not going to get punished.
Right, and that's what we saw, is you very rarely got punished for your very safe reads. Last thing, anyone you want to shout out?
I want to shout out J-Plane for helping do a lot of the crew battles and stuff. All the crew battles that we've been doing through NACE and stuff. He's been the main one organizing and setting those up. And also, he's a very good Wii Fit player, so I'm really happy to have him on the team.
Of course. Well, that's been Noodle. That's been me. That's been Border Clash Day 1. But be sure to tune in tomorrow. We've got Rocket League, Valorant, and League of Legends for Day 2. But for Border Clash Day 1, that's going to be it. So thank you for joining us.
Welcome to Missouri Esports here. We've got a great matchup here. CVal versus Wisconsin. A huge game when it comes to making the bracket. If Mizzou wins, they are in. I'm joined here by Wang. Wang, what do we have to say about this game?
I mean, it's a great way to end off the day, you know, with all the rivalry we got going on for today against KC. It's a good way to just end it off with a little Val game.
Yeah, absolutely. The border clash, a huge thing for Mizzou. If you've caught us for that earlier on today, it's 1-1 tied going into the second day. We'll see this team tomorrow play Valorant against Kansas, you know, a very strong team, and they've played so well throughout this string of games, and we've seen them go into these intense battles, you know, games upon games where they're just able to work so well with each other. And now they're tested here with their big chance to, you know, make a push in playoffs and make themselves in this bracket, which would be huge for them in the CVL stage.
Exactly. They've been doing so well, holding so strong, and just displaying so many kinds of skills, you know, new strats, new agents picks, as we've seen so far. And it's just some great stuff overall, and we hope to see that improve once more.
What can we expect today from the team, from what you've seen so far this season as they try to make this final push?
I don't know if they will try anything new. Well, if they do, this would be the team to go against. We have played them before, you know, and we have been able to beat them. So it wouldn't be a scary experiment for sure, but the bracket is on the line, so the experiment might be held back.
Yeah, uncertainty in the air if Mizzou doesn't win this game, if they do make the bracket. So it's a guarantee almost a guarantee if they do win. If they end up falling, it's a very uncertain, you know, a few other games have to fall their way in order to make it to this postseason. But, you know, a very strong team throughout this year, and very excited to see what they're able to do as we head in the game here. And we might, something's
in the air.
Yeah, something's in the air. I mean, well, it's a high stakes matchup, right? And it's kind of, when you look at these types of games, the pressure that's added onto these players, right? You know, every single person in the building knows that the season's kind of riding on this game, and that, you know, if you want to have postseason hopes, the best bet is to go out there and win this game.
Exactly.
So that added pressure, I mean, we'll see what it does to these players. You know, are we going to have risers, right? Are we going to see people that normally they kind of float around the media? Are we going to see them with the added pressure? They're going to take a step up. Are we going to see people fold and crumble underneath the pressure, take a step down? And then on Madison's side as well, they know how important this game is to Mizzou's season. And so, you know, how does that add? Do they want to spoil it? Yeah. Do they want to spoil the fun for Mizzou, get their revenge, and and do all that? But we're going to send it to a quick break here before we get this game started up. But next time we'll join you with some Valorant action here on Missouri Esports. Don't go far. Welcome back, and we are about to get into game here soon against Wisconsin-Madison. We had a little bit of a technical issue, but we are back on it now as
Going straight into the first round, and it does seem like it is a 3v3. Plant is down for Madison here on the attack. And now, oh, no, Mizzou's on the attack, but will be quickly wiped out here, and Madison will move on to the defuse, taking the first round off of Mizzou.
Yeah, Wisconsin-Madison getting the first round away. They take the pistol round, and they'll head into here as Mizzou tries to get their footing back.
Exactly, and Madison will force up here, getting the credit advantage from winning the first round. Mizzou does seem like just a full save, with the exception of Panda buying the Ghost, trying to see if he can make a little difference there into the round, maybe take a few guns off, or just sell it and go light shield. Okay, that will work too, and Mizzou does seem like just gonna be a mid hit here with three players going grass and mid, and one player just holding that A lobby, trying to find the lurk up from A, but there will be a brawl in mid. Mask already up 2 kills already. Sam, though, will trade him out. 4v3 situation, sorry, on the board. Panda has been able to lurk up into sewers, but will get taken out by Nonchalant with the Guardian there. Mizzou just deciding to come hit this A site, get the equal round over with, most likely trying to get the plant cred down. Blind goes through, and the rest of Madison flooding the site, and Spike will be planted, so we do have the extra cred from that.
Yep.
And maybe not the best second round eco, but I mean, it will work out. You know, we're able to take out 2 guns there, so only 3 players of Madison has their gun for this bonus round.
Yeah, I mean, Madison off to a strong start here. Mizzou not much to show on the offensive end. You definitely have to try and get back on it.
Exactly. And we have seen this before. You know, 2-round deficit right off the start. That's nothing too bad. And Mizzou does like to warm up a little bit, throw away some couple of rounds, and maybe sometimes a map. And we will see how that will play out here. Mizzou does seem to be heavily stacking the C site now, going into main. Cypher is holding site, but there is no trip or trap on C site, so probably be a clean hit here, and it does look like Madison will choose to play the retake game. 5 players of both teams are still alive. Plant going down here. B-Dog just tapping the bomb, see if anything happens. Nonchalant through the smoke, I believe, just takes out B-Dog. And now fighting mid, and Panda will fall to Marshy. Nonchalant picking up the kill onto Alec as well. 4v2 situation. 3v1. 1v2. Plant is down, and Sam stepping up to the plate now. 1v1 situation. Last player alive. He knows where he is, and he will fall to Nonchalant as well.
4K for Nonchalant as well. I mean, that is...
I mean, yeah, that was just some crazy work. He got B-Dog just through a blind shooting.
Yep.
Through the smoke.
Yeah.
To initiate that.
Yeah. I mean, a great first 3 rounds from Madison here as they continue to start and continue to play hot. You know, not looking great for Mizzou so far, as they got to get their footing back.
Yeah, no, not at all. And I mean, Mizzou just kind of crumbled that round. You know, Panda dying to the classic in mid. He was supposed to basically just hold up the round there, getting the lurk kill off, and then disrupting the retake, but just couldn't do it. And now Mizzou heading to this eco round here. 5 stacking C long once again. Cypher now does have the setup on that C site, so will be a bit harder for Mizzou to take, and trip goes off. Stip did buy up a Vandal as well. Trying to see if he can make a difference here. Mizzou all bought up. Trying to win this round back alive, and oh my god, it's just a massacre. A flawless for Madison.
Yeah.
Some crazy stuff right now. Madison playing like prime Sentinels right now.
They definitely are. They're playing to their strengths, and they're, you know, a more defensively favored map. We will say that as well. As Mizzou falls 4 down, but just this Mizzou team doesn't look as strong as they once were, and it's definitely a red flag heading into the rest of this game as well as into tomorrow with a huge matchup in the Border Clash.
Oh yeah, you want your momentum to start now, or it could be an opportunity to let out all like the little mistakes now, Border Clash is a bit more on the line, more important, I guess. Well,
when it comes to Mizzou, I will say, but this is also very important as well towards the bracket standing.
Yeah, the bracket stand. So
two very high octane matches for Mizzou back to back in 2 days. So definitely up to this team to get clicking and get going. And this will be a great test.
Shock Dart going through will break the trip. B-Dog will pick up the kill to Marshy as well. Jolly trading him out here. And Mask once again going on a little rampage there. Going into Cyan. Oh, look at the way of Drew. Stim picking up 2 kills now. Popping the Neon ult. Running through here. And Sam picking up the last 2 as well. And it will be a thrifty going to Mizzou.
Yep. Very, very well done. Just operated exactly how you want it to. And Mizzou able to get a round back after dropping the first 4.
Yeah. Now Mizzou is getting their footing. Their econ's looking great as well. Jolly does have the op though. He's undecided on where he's gonna op just yet, but we will most likely A long here, or Yoru going towards that A sewer side here with the op. Mizzou has to be careful. We do have smoke in sewers, but hopefully he doesn't get this collat. Oh my god, the timing. This is incredible stuff. Alec picking up the kill on Nonchalant, and Drew picking up the kill on the op now. And now Mizzou rushing onto the site. Stun comes through, back site. Waylay forced to back out. Mizzou's looking in great shape right now,
Yeah, definitely. As B-Dog will get the plant down, and it'll be a favor to Mizzou very heavily now, as they're, like we said, they needed to find their footing, and they have.
Exactly.
So Recon drone comes down.
Yep, spots out the guy in CT. Alec with the Omen blind ready for the retake. And now Bubs pre-aiming the little dart. But Waylay dashes through. Trades are coming through now. It's back and forth, and it is a 3v1, and he will decide to just save his gun. Mizzou getting the
here
second
comes
round.
Stim though.
Yep,
Stim's not gonna let him get away that easily.
Exactly, chasing him down. He does not want him to keep the gun whatsoever, but I don't think he will find him at all.
Nope.
It's tucked away into garage there, and Mizzou now 2 rounds in a row. This is the stuff I'm talking about. This is classic Mizzou, keeping us on our toes, just going down 4 rounds and now popping back up.
Yeah, no, they're definitely an unpredictable team, and it might take them a little while to get them figured out to get started, but once they kind of understand Madison's strategy, what sites their setups, their defensive setups, they are very clinical in attacking them, and have done a great job so far.
Exactly.
But do also have to keep it going. You can't get excited that you're going back to back. You have to cut more into this deficit.
Exactly. They stopped the deficit. They're now on to the attack confidently now. And Alec possibly getting a kill here onto that A lobby. Did not get the kill, and will force Madison to back off of the lurk. Still 2 players on that A site though, anchoring that site. Wow. Mizzou now rotating off of mid, going towards that A site.
Yeah, they're gonna have a very big numbers advantage here. Great rotate from Mizzou.
Exactly. And Mizzou doing the right gambling right now, rotating to that A site, but Madison still everyone's still sitting where they were, 2 on each side of the map, and just 1 in the middle. 1 rotating over. Cypher still on that C site, checking cams for long, holding garage there, and Mizzou now 5 stacking all 5 players in long, and Stim going in for the entry now. Neon comes through, about to peek. He is sitting in long, so they have to be careful. Stim picking up the first kill, does get traded out, but now Alec and B-Dog getting 2 of their own as well. 4v2 situation, 3v2. Plant is down, but I mean, Mask has been a real problem here for Mizzou, just multi-kills every single round and spots out Alec. 2 players going up to CT. Mizzou will choose to play post plant in long here, just holding the spike, no need to peek. Giving up the site there. And now a one-way smoke coming through. Alec pick up the kill into Mask. Calm little kill. 3v1 now. 2v1, and it will go the way of Mizzou. This momentum swing is just crazy right now.
No, they're definitely changing the tides here. And, you know, this is the Mizzou team that we've seen so, you know, we've seen that just always stays in the fight, always stays close. I mean, some legendary games from the Mizzou team this season. I mean, we talk about the nearly 100 rounds that they were in a game not too far long ago, and that's what they do is they stay close in these games and they push them over and over and over.
Exactly. And I mean, even with the 4-round deficit right at the start, it just
down but never out.
Exactly. They're never out. Oh, and Sam saws the barrel first, but does get taken out by Jetstream. And now the Cypher ult comes through, does reveal Alec on the flank, and now he spots out Omen, tags him up a little bit, does get blinded, now he's getting teamed up on, but Alec blinded, but somehow still gets the kill to Jolly, does get traded out by Jetstream, and now
Jetstream is on a sliver of health as ult comes down for Viper.
Exactly, and Mizzou has to be careful of this lurk. Yup, I think they spotted out both players on the flank. Viper's Pit will come in handy. Waylay dashing through. Oh, stuns him. Panda picking up the first kill onto Nonchalant.
B-Dog hindered, able to get out though as well. And it'll be a 2v1 quick cleanup there. And so Panda will get a 3K and the win on the round, and Mizzou going 4 down, gets 4, ties it up. We're back even.
Yep, we're back. We're back on lock, and this is Mizzou just not phased by the pressure whatsoever. 4 rounds down, bracket on the line, and they just somehow pull it back flawlessly almost. Their econ's looking great now. Madison is back onto a bye round here, or an eco round, so Mizzou might be able to push this up to 5-4, taking the lead on the score. Playing default slowly at the start here. They're just holding everything, see if Madison will slip up, peak too much. Madison is a team that has been rotating a lot, especially through that A and mid section there. Trip goes through, does get shot out. And now Madison, most of their teams just rotating over to that C site here. Might be the right gamble, but Mizzou still hasn't picked up Spike just yet. Now does, but they are just hanging around mid, trying to get some info now where players are. And it might be a B hit here. 5 players of Mizzou lined up in main. And now hitting the site. Neon stun comes out. Does. Oh, that's from Alston. Okay, so just the laid out team in a slight bit. Plant does go down. Now they have to be careful. 4 players are in C link. None flank whatsoever. Waylay on that A site. Stim spots him out. He does have a Bucky, but now he's slowed and will get taken out by Jolly. KJ ult comes through from Sam. Now forcing all of Madison to back off of the site. Plant still ticking. And Sam picking up 2 kills in C-Link. 1 player. 3v3 situation now. Smoke does go through, but Panda just getting the spray through, and Alec cleans it up. 5-4 on the leaderboard now.
Man, yeah, and that is certainly something to, you know, to say about Mizzou is when the momentum's on their side, it just continues to build more and more in their favor. And now look at the credits they have in their favor. I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
A full buy of all sorts going their way.
Exactly, and just everyone having so much wealth right now, and Madison still able to buy rifles, but as we see right now, you know, a couple half shields, couple regen shields here and there, so it will be a good matchup this round. We don't know who will win just yet, but
Yeah.
Mizzou can recover because they have all that creds for next round, you know.
A lot of people will sacrifice a health advantage for a gun advantage. And as Panda goes down instantly to Jolly.
Yep, the mid lurk up and instantly TP's back onto A Heaven and taking out Stim as well. Mizzou cannot be pushing the site. Mask picking up 2, and now last player alive, Alec, trying to run away here with the... He doesn't even have Spike. 5v1 situation, no Spike in hand. And...
Just, I mean, what do you save here? Do you, I mean,
yeah,
you don't really have to. You could, but
there's nothing that he can do.
Trying to do your best. Holds the line, gets 1 kill down on a Nonchalant.
Exactly. I mean, best thing he can do is just take a couple of rifles from them. You know, they are a bit broken. He will take out 1 more before falling.
It'll be Mask Q with the 3K. That will close it out for Madison as they able to tie it back up after 5 in a row from Mizzou. But, you know, it'll be another full buy on Mizzou's end, and light shields and regen shields again for Madison. So Mizzou, yet being tied, still have the advantage on this round as they're trying to make it more in their favor.
Exactly. And I love the adaptation Madison is going for here. You know, they're getting a little bit more aggressive. Yoru with the mid push right there, picking up the kill onto Panda, and then instantly TPing, rotating over to that A Heaven as we see his TP being set there right now for the quick little rotate. Nonchalant though pops the ult blindly early, picking up the kill onto Panda and does tag Alec up a bit. Mask picking up the kill onto Stim as well. Mizzou is now back to where they started. They're crumbling once again.
Yeah, and it's they drop around and now they're back on their heels. They got to find the way back into this game, and it's just getting easier for them as Nonchalant gets his 3rd kill. And, you know, it's now 5v1 for Mizzou. Nonchalant will get a 4K on the round after great ult usage, getting Panda and tagging up more Mizzou players. And, you know, it continues to spiral for this Mizzou team as now they've lost yet another 2 in a row. And, you know, I call a lot of basketball. In basketball, we call it a game of runs, where teams go on these big runs back and forth. And so now it's up to Mizzou to kind of thwart this game of runs and kind of go and break off something of their own.
Exactly, and this will be the last round of the half. So push comes to shoves, you know, it's a 2-round deficit starting the second half, so it won't be too bad. But like you said, you know, Mizzou has to find the answer to this.
Got to break the pattern, and, you know, got to also, you know, figure out your identity, especially going into the swap. Would definitely help to be even as well.
Exactly. 6-6 is this targeted score here, and Mizzou just chilling in garage right now, waiting for someone to peek through that window. No one is peeking just yet. Madison playing this super patiently. Everyone's holding their angles. Still 5-man spread out all over the map, just holding each site. And Mizzou is stacked up in mid, but Panda here looking for the timing, possibly to lurk up to that A site. Smoke from Alec coming through, possibly for C. Yup, but he will TP into backside of C. Okay, so Mizzou just doing a C hit. Panda did pick up the sound cue. All players of Madison leaving that A site. He does have a great lurk here. Maybe he can do some damage here on the retake, just pushing up on them. And now Plant will go down. 5 players of both teams are still alive. No players on the lurk whatsoever. Your ult comes out, does spot out 4. Marshy, Jolly picking up 1 each. And now Panda on the flank though has to knife out. Go, go, go. Does get spotted out by Nonchalant, does fall, and Jolly picks up the kill onto Alec to close it out. 7-5 on the leaderboard.
Yeah, and that was what Madison needed. You know, they're going into the swap ahead. They're not tied. They have the momentum on their side. They've won the last 3, and now just, you know, favored here, but a very strong defensive map, and so we'll kind of see how this one plays out.
Exactly, and it's just some tough stuff, you know. Mizzou kind of had their footing there with the 5 round in a row, and then they decided to drop it. It's okay though. It's okay. That was warm-up half.
Yep.
That was warm-up half. Now going to this pistol round. Pretty standard stuff here. Nothing too crazy. Just split up throughout the map.
Yeah, and all it takes is a round for Mizzou to light that fire again. We saw it, earlier on in this game. They have to get back on it.
Exactly. And Madison here choosing a slower, more patient approach, dropping the spike, now picking it up. Did push up into garage, so they do have garage control a little bit. 2 players of Mizzou is holding that area, though. Panda did get spotted out, forced to back off of window. One of Madison's player is tagged up, though. Jolly basically on 1 HP, rotating over to that A site where B-Dog is holding here. Pushed up all the way up long, and now sees the gun barrel, gets 2. Quick 2 kill right there, and now Madison, smoke comes through from Alec for B-Dog to comfortably rotate back, and now Sam, look to your left. Oh my gosh. Almost got Stim taken out there, but they hear the last 2 players. Stim ready to swing this angle now. Slides through, does fall. Sam picking up another though. 1v1 on the site. Panda has his back. Good low trade. Close out the first round of the half.
Yep, and it'll be 7-6 here. Mizzou gets a round back, and winning the pistol round's always huge, and so they'll go into it now 7-6, gun advantage in their hands, and definitely scary if you're Wisconsin-Madison, because the last time Mizzou was able to get a game back, last time they were able to see one go through, they broke off a nice little string.
Exactly.
See if that happens here.
Exactly, and we will see how this will play out. Stim looks to be playing a bit more aggressive here onto that A long area. Shock Dart comes through. Does not pick up a kill just yet, and will be forced to back off here. Play a bit more patient. 5 players of Madison are A long, so.
Look at the damage on Madison's side, though. It's just
huge.
Huge damage. That's what you kind of got. You chipped away at them.
Exactly. Just 2 players holding each other in long, doing a lot of poke damage there. And now Madison forced to rotate off that A site. 1 player waylay is still long though. B-Dog with the drone will spot him out and just Stim finishing him off. Alec picking up the kill into Jolly as well. And Sam picking up 2 here in garage. Nice little setup.
Flawless for Mizzou.
Exactly.
They've got the hot hand once again, and they're not looking to slow down anytime soon. They're going to have the gun advantage once again, I believe. And so just look at their hand.
Yeah, just so much creds heading into this bonus round. Just, recycling the guns they had.
Yep.
Just getting this round over with, building their creds up a bit more.
Yeah, Madison's going all in. Look at the creds across the board. 50, 50, 100, 150, and 50. Just spending every dime they've got to try and get a round back.
Exactly. Just scraping all that they got for this 3rd round. And now pushing up long. 5-man Madison just rushes through. Jolly does pick up the kill into B-Dog. Now Stim on site with Alec as well. They will be playing the sewers together. Cypher pushing up here for Madison. Jetstream does get the kill into Alec, but Stim quickly trades him out. And that's a 3v4 situation. Plant is going down. Stim picking up another kill into Marshy as well. Stim now on the flank. Has to be careful of Yoru. About to shoot him in the back, lurking up through sewers now. Ooh, what is he doing? Okay.
And we get the kill.
Yep. But Panda gets one right back. Nonchalant. Now it's a 2v2. Molly goes through. One hell mask. Picking up the kill onto Panda. Now it's a 1v1.
Yeah. Huge play from Sim.
Oh my gosh.
It'll be a 3K from Jolly, and, Wisconsin-Madison gets a round back off Mizzou, keeping this game ever so close, 8-7.
Yep, 8-7, but Madison lost a lot of guns that round, so we'll be forced. Oh, and we just got used that little tech pause.
We just got sent to a tech pause. Never mind.
Okay. What is going on right now?
It caught me off guard, and we're now back to the game. We were going to have a tech pause, but, yeah. Wisconsin-Madison gets one back after Mizzou goes 2 in a row to make it even. Now it's 8-7, and Mizzou, you know, looking to get back on this. I mean, defensively, they've shown strength so far.
Yup.
Definitely have to keep it up if they're trying to close this one out.
Yep, and Panda starting it with the early kill onto Jolly, possibly denying this B rush. One player only, Marshy blinded. Panda picking up another. Sam picking up one of his own in garage as well. And now Mizzou, 5v2 situation. Last two are in mid. One cubby, one on the left side of B main right there, Mask. And, you know, although Madison won last round, they lost too many guns, did not have the firepower or the creds to buy up again this round. So they're on a gun deficit right now. And Mizzou taking full capitalization of that. Just wrapping up this round pretty quickly here. Come on.
Definitely.
Stim.
One enemy
Oh my
remaining.
gosh.
Spike
Now
down
Mask
mid.
pushing up in the back of B site, picking up 2 kills just like that, and now upgraded his gun to a rifle.
30 seconds
But he does
left.
not have to spike. 30 seconds on the clock. 2v1 situation here. I mean, do you think he can win this? You know, it will be hard.
Very easily could.
Oh, and Panda takes him out in grass. 8-8 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, all even once again as Mizzou's able to get a round back. And, you know, these long, drawn-out streaks from each team at the start, and now it's more, you know, back and forth battling.
Exactly. More neck and neck now. Both teams on a pretty equal buy here. Both teams have their ons and offs. Mizzou
Yeah,
does
there's a
seem
light
to...
shield
Yeah.
in there, a few regens, and one light from on the UW-Madison side.
Yup. And now 5 players of Madison presence on that A lobby side.
Panda able to get one on the trade, so it's a 4v4 now.
4v4 situation. Waylay dashes through. Alec picking up one. Jolly picking up the kill to B-Dog though, but the flank, Stim and Sam, I believe, picking up 1, possibly 2 kills there on the flank. And now
Spike
it's a
planted.
3v2 situation.
Spike goes down.
Yup. Stim, I think, might have spotted out Omen right there onto default. Now B-Dog, they're just playing this super patiently, trying to have Madison waste their util. Omen blind goes out, does not catch anyone whatsoever. Oh, spots out one in
One enemy
sewers, and now Sam picking up one. Stim picking up the last one as well, and it will be the 9th round for Mizzou, taking back the lead.
Yep, gets the lead back in their favor. The fuse goes off, and it's good. 9-8, and so Mizzou, they have the advantage once again. And yeah, they'll go into another full buy round.
Yep. Creds stacking them once again here, and Madison back to being broke. So Mizzou, in theory,
Oh wait,
you know,
Alec
should.
switching it up. Oh, well, he switched up. He grabbed
He grabbed the outlaw for
yeah,
a second there.
for a second there.
Yep.
Just alternating around with his selection.
Hit, yes.
I mean, he is the one that is the brokest on Mizzou right now. A full buy would mean that he was
Be broke.
be dead
Pretty
broke.
Yeah.
Dead broke.
Doing a thing.
So Mizzou now into this 17th, 18th round. 5 players of Madison rushed up into garage, and now Alec has to be careful. Does get taken out by Mask, lurking up into that window area there. And now Mizzou down a player, but not out just yet. Madison still does not have very good guns here, but I mean, Mizzou's kind of spread out right now. No one in mid or on B to check that site, but I believe Spike is heading towards that A site though. But Mizzou, everyone rotating off. Smoke comes through, and now I believe Mizzou will call the rotate over to that A site. 2 players of Madison is on the flank though. Shock dart in hand, comes through, spots out 1 player in sewers as well. Now Mizzou on the retake. KJ ult comes through. I think she spotted out Yoru on the flank. Sam picking up the first kill onto Jetstream now. And kills the other flank as well. 1 more flank player though, still behind them. Sam doesn't know that he's there. Maybe he does, but does get taken out on site, and now it's a 1v3 situation. Viper. Smoke comes through. Panda pick it up 1. Now they're not giving him anything, and Nonchalant 1 taps to the head. Panda visibly frustrated, but it's just so neck and neck.
Yeah, it is. I mean, 2 rounds to 1 since the swap where Madison was ahead by 2 for Mizzou. So definitely been stronger on the defensive end. I mean, if the story continues the way it is, Mizzou will end up winning this game. But it is even as it speaks right now, and Mizzou has been showing strength on the defensive end, but you know, a little more consistency would be great to try and close it out earlier.
Exactly. Now Panda will pop the Viper's pit on the defensive side here. Madison still on the attack, and now with the bucket in hand, Madison will rotate off that C site once they see that Viper smoke goes up. Everyone's kind of taking a chill pill here, you know. Not Madison's job is to just stay together. You know, I think that's one of the mistakes Mizzou did that last round. Alec went to check that garage window side, got picked off, and they just had the guns and just kept building on it.
Yeah.
Yep. And now everyone just still on their own site here. Madison, though, 5 stack on that A long and A sewers area. Runs up, Yoru clone, spots out 2 players with no guns. B-Dog, though, picks up 1 kill. Stim picks up another with his ult. Does get taken out by Nonchalant, and Marshy will take out B-Dog also. Now it's a 3v3. 1 player of Madison is low, but Marshy takes out Sam as well. 3v2 situation. Both players of Mizzou into that CT area.
Yeah, location revealed though, backs against the wall.
Viper volley comes through. Alec picks up 1, but just trades him out.
Yeah, dangerous situation here as they can both go at the same time. 1 comes down.
Gosh.
Alec, huge shot in. 1v1 now.
2 bullets.
Oh, will he spot it out? Will he spot it out? He doesn't see him.
Turn around.
Turn around.
Last player, Marshy, on that right side, does have a gun, but no time on the board, and Marshy takes him out.
Yeah, it's
just rough stuff, you know.
Rough stuff. I mean, great shot there with the Sheriff, able to get a kill on, but, you know, unable to get a kill in time. And
yeah, no time on the spike, and it's just unfortunate. But now this will be Mizzou's chance to hopefully close out the map or take the lead back once again.
They have to get back on it. You know.
Yeah, Rifles. If they lose this, they're back down to eco.
Yep, exactly.
Back down broke.
Yep, they're back down. So they're going all out to try and win this round and, you know, save as much as they can.
Exactly. 5 players of Madison still into that C-long area, and I think they will decide to hit here. First player comes through. Yoru, 2 backside. Alec picking up 1, picking up 2. And now still going, picks up 3. 1 player on site. Does he know it? Jetstream does take him out, but Panda is right there to trade him as well. 3v1 situation now for Mizzou, and they have the spike also dead in that C site. Now Stim looking for the last player. B-Dog picks him up from behind, and it will be 10-10.
Yeah, I mean, what do we expect from this game besides it just being as close as it's been?
Yeah.
I mean, ever since the start, there hasn't really been, you know, more than 2 games separating these teams.
Exactly. And now Mizzou on a full buy round, 1 light shield, while Madison scraping by, ecoing, just buying pistol, trying to hope for the next round here. Basically giving up Mizzou around, but as we've seen before, you know, Madison is capable of these thrifties, and they can win this round as well, only with pistols. Sam holding garage alone here. 4 players, they get ready. Waylay dashes through, spots him out, gets 1, gets traded by Nonchalant here, and Panda, gets tagged up, 19 HP left. Yeah. Molly's that entrance, but Madison will choose. Oh my god, watch your back. Watch your back.
Oh,
Marshy picking up
Marshy
2
on a great
kills.
flank. Yeah, Marshy, incredible flank.
Yeah, somehow, some way got behind them in a long. And now Mizzou once again down into this eco round. I mean,
Yeah, they're going to have to fight with their backs against the wall once again, and it's the tale of the tape so far as Panda is trying to do the best he can in this 2v1 as smoke will come down.
yep, it's just, I mean, there's not much that they can do here. Omen smoke goes out, does TP into it, but Marshy reads the TP and does take out Alec. Panda gets one, but not enough. Jetstream takes him out. 11-10, and now Mizzou is on eco round once again.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate situation for Mizzou now as they're going to have to just, you know, crawl themselves out of the hole that they themselves dug.
Yeah.
You know, they had an advantage going into this, and now, you know, they're fighting from behind.
Yep. I mean, just losing those 2 thrifties, you know, thought Mizzou would learn, you know, play together a bit more, but one by one, we're just peeking the wrong stuff right there. And now Madison, 3 players up to that C site now. Dashes through, are in C, but does TP back out possibly to just pull
B-Dog.
players off of that A site. And now
B-Dog got a
look
kill with
at
the ult.
look at Alec. A trigger discipline
Great trigger
right there.
discipline. Great
Oh my
trigger
gosh.
discipline.
Picks up 2.
One enemy remaining.
Then getting one of his own as well. And now Madison doesn't know where to go. 1 player left alive. 4v1 situation here.
Got a few shots in on Nonchalant Hooper through the wall there as good angle hold from Stim, and that'll be a Mizzou win and a 3K from Alec as they continue this. They continue this neck-and-neck battle, 11-11. You know, it is win by 2, so they do have to, you know, pull a little more out before reaching that 13 mark.
Exactly. Hopefully it does not go the way of OT here, but that was a great win right there. Great trigger discipline, as you said, from Alec. I mean, that was just some sweet stuff right there.
Yeah, it's textbook play and almost surgical in nature from him.
Yep. Just the lurk of Alec. Him playing the Omen as well. Gets the TP around, lurk through his smoke. Omen blind goes out. Blinds 2. Oh my gosh, a little whiff right there. Alec picking up 2 kills. TP back into garage and will be able to escape somehow, some way.
Wow. I mean, that's great Omen gameplay right there. That's how you use your smokes and your teleports to your advantage. You know, just zipping around the map as Recon Bolt coming out and target will be hit.
Now, 1 player Panda is on the flank though. Takes out Sova with the ult, and now last player alive, Sam, picks up the last kill also. Mizzou onto match, or not match point, game point, map point, something along those lines. 12-11 now. For the way of Mizzou.
Flawless on the defensive end once again for Mizzou, and you know, they go right back up, and now match point in their favor, trying to close this one out here.
Yep, and Madison Eco is not looking great also, just scraping by. 3 rifles online here, but the shields is just crumbling, while Mizzou sitting at a healthy, everyone's full buy, no ops, no Odins, and 1 ult for Sam as well. Madison does have 2, so they may be able to pull some plays off there with the Omen TP. So we will see how this plays out. Mizzou now playing together here, leaving the C site wide open for Madison to take. And now Panda has to be careful of the flank behind them. Oh my god, does get taken out by Jetstream.
Yeah, location revealed due to Cypher.
Spike planted.
KJ ult comes through also here. I mean, Madison knows that there's 4 players of Mizzou onto this C area right now, and they may or may not. Oh, Spike is down also.
Yep.
So this is a tough spot right here for Mizzou. They have to get on the clock here. 1 player is flanking though. Jolly picks up the kill onto Stim in Garage. Does get taken out by Alec. And now 3 players left from Madison. Trades
B-Dog
comes
got
through and
one.
now, oh my gosh.
Yep, Nonchalant Hooper with a 3K, able to just kind of carve through there. And so this one will be OT, overtime round here, as Mizzou and UW Madison unable to get it done in 13.
Yep. I mean, that was the round right there, you know. But for some reason, we were just not watching our backs. I mean, that lurk from Jetstream just kind of set up everything right there on Panda. Sets up the round for them, and just nothing much Mizzou could do. Getting sprayed through the smoke, post plant, just rough stuff. And now, but you know, keeping a positive mental. We still have this. We're still in the game. It is 12-12. You know, I wouldn't say anyone has the momentum right now. Everyone's kind of neck and neck. We're kind of even. So just a fair playing field right now. And Mizzou now lurking up to the sewers through the Viper smoke here. Cutting it in half, but has to be careful. Yoru is on the flank. KJ Bot is there to watch. But Mizzou has to either hit this site or not. Stim goes through, looking for the first kill. Does get taken out by Nonchalant. And trades are coming through. Jolly picking up one as well. 3v3 situation now. 3v2, 1v2. And Jetstream just cleans it up, getting the kill onto Sam. 13-2, favoring Madison.
Switching sides. Match point.
I mean, Mizzou has to do something here. Has to adapt, has to pull out some new plays, play more together, set up more combos here and there for the utils stance. But Madison just playing great Valorant right now. Great defense right there onto that A site. The Yoru lurking up mid. They knew that all of Mizzou players on that A site and just rotated everyone over for the hold. Now
Take flight.
match point going the way of Madison. Spike is still in spawn, so they are fine so far. One player, Cypher, lurking up to that B site now. Just holding in main, trying to see if anyone will peek through or make some presence there. Both teams just kind of at a stalemate right now. No one's really doing much. Just internal rotates, you know, no contact whatsoever. Trying to work out, trying to see where everyone's at, but no one's giving up anything at all. And now they're grouping up. Madison in front of Garage now. Drone comes through. Might have spotted out Sam holding Garage. They will smoke out Garage and now pushing up through that Garage and C site connector. 2 players are on C site though. Sam picking up the first kill, does get traded out by Marshy.
30 seconds left.
And oh my, what's going on? Panda picks up another, does get traded out by the guy in B site. And now trades are still coming through. 2v2 situation now, 2v1. Last player left alive, does have the spike. Forced to plant on the C site, nowhere else to go.
10 seconds left.
7 seconds on the clock. They have to deny this plant. And oh my gosh, he hops off, and now Alec just running away, playing out the time. It'll be 13-13. Does fall to Jolly, but it does not matter.
Yeah, time goes in the favor of Mizzou, and yeah, ties it right back up. And this overtime will, you know, live on.
Yeah, live on to see another day. And now Mizzou back onto the attacker as well. Try to see if they will do something different here, but just they might go for a entirely C stack hit right now. No players of Madison is on that C site. Cypher sets up on that A site as well. I mean, if they hit this, it's a great gamble, you know, going all in. 5 players on C, and they will be able to take the site, I believe. Madison just playing retake. No one's doing much whatsoever. No resistance so far.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my gosh.
shot through and great shot in from
It's from Stim right there.
Stim.
Yeah. 5v4 now. Alec having the blind ready. 3, 2, 1. Maybe blind goes through. Yup, and Stim picks up one. Mask though still alive. Stam pick up the kill onto Marshy as well. 4v2 situation now. 3v2 and
that's
Mizzou.
it.
Yep.
Mizzou goes up 14-13 and activates match point on their favored.
Yep. Second chance.
Yeah, second chance, and they were strong defensively. That's where they were in a deficit going into the defensive round and were able to get the lead. So, yeah, definitely showed a stronger part on defensive. But, I mean, this game so evenly matched throughout the entire period.
Yep. Yep.
And now it's up to them to try and close it out here. Full buy from both sides, and yeah, it comes down to this.
Yep, it all comes down to this, and Madison starting off strong here into this garage area. Does come through, but Sam with the quick spray transfer picks up 2, but Nonchalant picks up 2 of his own. And now
quick
it's
3v3 now between both teams.
Yep. And Madison rotating possibly over to C, now moving towards that A site. B-Dog choosing to rotate over to that Heaven area now, watching from above. Alex spots out the trip. TP's maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, he might
Possibly.
I'll TP through it, so
Yep,
doesn't
TP's
go
through it.
off.
Does not spot out anyone, so they know that there could be some presence onto that A site now. 50 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time. Drone goes through from A long, so Mizzou will get that call out. And now smoke goes through. They are hitting onto that A site. Has to be careful of the flank though. 2 players, but Omen TP's up into Heaven. Does get taken out now. Shock darts gets Madison Silva to half health.
Spike comes down 3v2, so Madison has the advantage when it comes to that. But Mizzou has the player advantage.
Yep, 3v2 now, and they're rushing up Heaven. Possibly rushing through B-Dog, and
B-Dog will get
Nonchalant
one,
will fall. Jetstream does get 1.
But 2v1, you can swing multiple angles here. You can go through the fuse. You can
Oh
kind
my
of
gosh.
have the luxury to do what you want to. Can B-Dog stick to the fuse?
Oh my
Will
gosh.
it come through?
What is
it
going
does.
on? And Mizzou, B-Dog,
Oh my goodness. I
pros
mean,
don't fake.
Yeah, B-Dog goes for the defuse, gets it off, and that'll do it.
That will
And,
do it.
Yeah, that will mean Mizzou picks the first game up here in incredible fashion, overtime fashion. What do you have to say about that game?
I mean, just some great stuff. Both teams were neck and neck, you know, especially at the end right there. And Mizzou just made the adaptation. They had the read, had the lurk on point. They knew they were A, and B-Dog just held his ground.
Yeah, stuck it there and was able to get the defuse through. But that'll do it for game 1. We're going to go to a quick break here, but don't go far. We'll join you in game 2. Oh, well, never mind. But yeah, no, just an incredible game from both sides. But now we're going to take a quick break. We'll join you here for game 2. Don't go far. We'll see you in just a bit. Welcome back to CVAL here on Mizzou Esports as we join you with yet another exciting game between Wisconsin-Madison and your Missouri Tigers. Very, very exciting first game. Went into overtime. Mizzou, B-Dog, an incredible clutch at the end, able to hold out the defuse. And so now we're kind of going into game 2 with a little bit of anticipation for something similar, a nicer competitive game between these two sides.
Exactly, and hopefully that was the warm-up round that Mizzou needed, you know. It does seem to be they figured out how Madison plays, you know. They sometimes hit a site fully, or they like to lurk up mid during defense, and hopefully it will carry over onto this Pearl map here. Mizzou is on the defensive side starting off, opposite to last game, so let's see how that will impact it as well. Panda on Astra as well on this map. It is a bigger map here, but we will see how it will play out. Spawn, though, is still in base and does believe one player of Madison is AFK almost. Stim did pick up the first kill here, and now B-Dog forced to push back. Molly comes through, does not pick up any kills, but now Madison player is back with the spike as well, heading over to A still, slowing it down, cutting noise, cutting presence, and one player of Madison is up to that R area though. KJ alarm bot is there to spots out anyone at all, and now 2 players in mid. Sam hears them both shooting through, and now there's basically 3 players in R and 2 players of Mizzou only onto this A site. Now Alec picks up one, gets jumped, runs out of ammo, and just gets traded out by Jolly. 2v3 situation, now 2v2 as Sam picks up the kill onto Jolly in the middle of the site. Mizzou Panda grouping back up with Sam here. Madison cleared out all the way to spawn, so they know that no one is there. Possible stacking here. Star on the spike for a potential pull. Yep, pulls him off, and Jetstream picks up the first kill. Vulnerable, and it's all up to Sam.
Gets
all
one.
up to Sam. Picks up one, misses the other. Going for the knife, and he gets the knife.
Is it enough time, though?
It's enough time. Circle just comes through. Sam knows it.
He does it.
Oh my gosh, what a clutch.
My goodness, gets the shot down and then pulls out the knife, chases, hops around, and gets him.
Oh my
What a play, and what a way to start off this second game.
Yeah, I mean, he missed the 2 right clicks, basically 6 bullets right there. Runs out of ammo and just said, you know what, freak. Just pulls out my scythe and just knife him down.
My goodness, wow. So a great start there, and it's all smiles on the Missouri end as, you know, if anything's going to get momentum in your favor.
Yep,
Talk
and
about
Mizzou
that.
picks up the first round. I mean, I think the name has to be switched right there, but Mizzou does pick up the first round, is on the gun advantage here. Madison on an eco buy. I believe KJ has the deagle though, so
Yep.
they have to be careful a bit here. Showed some presence in mid, but nothing crazy just yet. No contact whatsoever. Panda still holding A main with a Marshall, and now all of Madison just flowing over to that A site now. 1 player in mid deciding to lurk, possibly 4 players in main. Knife goes through for KO, does not pick up anyone here, and Panda full blind, has to give up the site, forced to play retake here. Does not want to lose the gun whatsoever. Oh, and the Molly and B-Dog Alec picks up 3 kills, and it will just be a quick flawless for Mizzou.
Yeah, I mean, clinical first 2 rounds here from Mizzou. I mean, they've done everything they've needed to do, and they're looking strong on this defensive end.
Yep. Just some quick stuff right there. Mizzou now onto a bonus round, just keeping all the guns that they have, using the same guns. But Madison on a full buy here. 1 light shield, but that's okay. Madison looking to take this round. Hopefully not lose a lot of guns. KO Blinds comes through, does not get anyone. Alec picks up the orb for his ult as well. I think they spotted one out in, B long right there. Picks up the kill onto Marshy. 3 players of Madison are in mid though. Sam might run into some trouble here, and they will be pushing up mid link. Jolly picks up the kill to Sam, and Panda forced to back off of that site. But Spike is still on B long. And now Jetstream getting pushed, and that's Spike for Mizzou.
Spike down B.
And all they got to do is just hold this area right now. All of Mizzou are here. 3v3 situation. All of Madison are so low with the exception of Phoenix. I mean, where's he going?
Yeah.
Phoenix checking Mizzou's spawn for some reason. Has to get the spike. 30 seconds left on the clock. Fade Dog spots him out.
30 seconds.
Pushing
2v1,
up.
that's exactly what you need to do.
Yup. And Alec picks up the last kill. 3-0 now on the scoreboard for Mizzou. Mizzou flipping the script now.
Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what we saw Madison get. They started off hot on their end last round, but now Mizzou is the one showing prowess.
Exactly. And now a half buy here. No guns. Equal round for Madison. Forced to reset, basically. I'm surprised they have not called a timeout just yet. Down 3-0. You don't want Mizzou to take the momentum right at the start. And Madison making some presence on the map. Does not get anyone though. But Stim picks up a tag onto Madison Phoenix, but he will get to heal back up through the abilities. But 2 players of Mizzou lurking up mid, about to get the kill to... Oh, what's going on? Mask picks up the kill onto Sam, now upgraded his gun. Slow comes through, does not get the slow, but will still take out Alec. Panda with the trade. 3v3 situation now. Madison somehow, some way might pull it off here. KJ on the flank. Off angle through Art right there. Mizzou has to check that angle. Oh my gosh. Jetstream picks up 2. 3v1 for Stim. Oh my gosh, the timing is just insane. Has to get half here. And Jetstream picking up the kill to Stim as well. And it will be a thrifty going the way of Madison.
Yeah, getting a round back. That's exactly what they needed to do. That's kind of, this is kind of the same scripts, but, different teams on different sides.
Yeah.
Mizzou breaks 3 off, and now Madison's crawling right back into it.
Exactly.
Mizzou, though, not really a team that's going to let up too much. And, gun advantage is in favor of Madison, but Mizzou's worked against it before. Op in hand for Stim. We've seen him do, pretty exciting things with that.
Exactly, but
oh my
he will
goodness.
gamble the wrong side, but Panda picking up
through the
wall
wall
bang. Yeah. Picking up the kill onto Phoenix there, but will back off the site just a tad bit here. But Mizzou still on the site, and Panda and Alec picking up another 3. Last player left for Madison. And it's a double swing, and Panda will
4K.
pick up the kill. Oh my gosh.
A 4K from Panda, and my goodness.
Yeah.
What work with that Guardian?
Yup, exactly. And I think Alec just distracted them in Art right there, turning their heads the other way, and Panda just shooting them from the side, picking up the clean kills.
Yeah, through the wall, in these clinical angles. I mean, Panda just showing out this round.
Yeah, he's showing up. Does seem to be doing the energy star star strat right there into that A main area. That's some ball knowledge right there.
There it is. As
Taking back the orb, and Madison will have some presence. Oh, what is going on in Mask? 200 pumps him in the face. B-Dog picking up one of his own. Panda spots out at least 2 players in mid as well.
yeah, Mask playing that aggressively with the spike in hand too. So as Panda's able to get a kill down.
Yep. And now Alec, I don't think they know that he's behind this box. Panda not playing far behind as well. Alec picks up 1, but does get traded out by Jolly. Now it's a 3v2 situation. Spike are in their hands, but Stim on the flank. Stim picks up the kill to Jolly, and now last player alive, B-Dog, could not do it.
Yeah, and Stim lives with the op in hand too, so huge for Mizzou. As they'll make it 5-1. So they'll go 3 drop a game, and now they've got 2 back, and more momentum than ever in their hands as they try and close this one out in 2 games.
Yep, and I mean, I'm going to take a wild guess here, but both teams are so close to having all of their ults. Madison already have 5 ults, and Mizzou right around the corner there, and this could be an interesting round here. Knife goes through, B-Dog does not pick up anyone in B main, and Alec and Panda on this A site once again. The dynamic duo as we have seen. Phoenix ult goes through, does get sucked, but and gets taken out by Panda. Slow goes through an art.
Down A.
Alex Sam though picks up 3 or 2. But Mizzou
Last player standing.
now in a 2v1 situation.
Mizzou has to play this one careful. The op in hand gets a shot off, but not a kill shot on 1 HP. Ult gets popped, but just not enough there from Stim. Wants to
No,
get it
not
done,
at
but
all.
unable.
Not at all. Mizzou still have the lead, so it is okay. Jolly here not be able to buy. Only has the heavy shield, running classic. Heavy shield maybe. Or, nope. Marshy, I believe, bought him, or someone on his team bought him. And now lineup knife now for B-Dog. Stim though still has the op. So let's see if he can do some work with that. Madison still choosing to 5-stack this A site. Knife comes through, possibly a big knife. Oh, does get this. Spots
Oh
out
my
4.
goodness.
What a
Cross map
lineup.
knife gets 4. What a lineup.
Yeah, full court shot right there. And he makes the bucket, picking up 4. And now Alec having the fade already in backside. Madison will take a chill pill though, cutting noise, but still in this A main area here. Mizzou still spread out, everyone holding their angles. Alec and Panda on this A side. Oh my gosh!
One enemy.
Panda picks up 3. I think that was a collab.
Was that a triple collateral?
That might have been a triple collateral, or he shot 2 bullets and one was definitely a collab. Goodness gracious, and he's laughing about it too. He knows that he's...
Panda has had one heck of a run. I mean, we talked about earlier with, you know, the wall bangs and just a clinical, you know, the shots.
Yeah, the 4K and now
the
that.
4K and now this, and so definitely turning up this round. I mean, it all started with a knife.
Yeah.
It all started with the knife.
Picks
and
up
a pistol
4,
round.
and then, yeah, some incredible stuff right there on that round.
Yeah. Makes Mizzou 6-2 up and does not show any signs of slowing down.
Exactly. I think Mizzou has definitely figured them
Big
out.
shot off
Stim
mid,
missing
but
the op shot.
Good cleanup there from Alec as he'll get 1 before falling to Marshy. Holding the angle is Stim.
Oh,
Shoot
has
it
to be
down.
careful. They're pushing him from both angles here. Picks
Gets
up
the
1.
shorty shot
Panda
on.
picks up 1.
Nice going.
Whoa, what is
Nice. What
going
are you
on?
doing?
He diced in a molly behind him.
3v2 advantage for Mizzou, and Team Aces 1 for every player on the board. Yeah, you know, a very confusing round for Mizzou, but it ends up with another point on the board as they go up 7-2. It's a knife come out there as, op close range and you burn both your shorty shots. It kind of was your best option, I mean, with how close they were, but unable to get it off. And
having no bullets on that shorty, forced to pull out the knife.
Gotta alternate.
Exactly. And now Mizzou looking incredible with this lead, 7-2, 5-game lead here. Oh, and Khalad on the op.
Oh my!
From Stim, after a crazy wall bang in window onto Sam. Oh my gosh, we're just seeing Khalad after Khalad right now. Panda and Stim. B-Dog Knife got shot out in main, so he knows that there's presence there. Jiggle Peak spots him out. Molly comes through. And now, I believe that's Panda on the flank as well. So he knows that they're rotating. He hears them walking up right now. 2 players of Madison might be taken out right now. Look at Panda. Panda picks up 1. Picks up 2. And now last player alive. And B-Dog cleans them up as well. Eight to 2, 6-round lead. I think this game's over.
Yeah, I mean, well, I wouldn't. Well, it's never really over. We've seen Madison break off these huge streaks, but I just think, the way Mizzou's been playing, they'll drop a few games in between, but they're playing with just such firepower, and I mean, they're just having fun. You can tell out there. I mean,
yeah,
it's very much helped by the collaterals and the knife kills and what some might consider lucky gameplay, but also it's just bringing this different energy to this team, and this is the charge that they need, especially going into the bracket if they do end up winning this game.
Exactly. Nonchalant did not pick up any value there from the Phoenix ult. Now both teams Waylay dash onto that B side, but gets punished. Panda picks up another 3. A spray transfer as well from Alec, and Mizzou picking up 9 rounds.
Yeah, 9-2, and the 4th in a row for Mizzou. And my goodness, this team is they're clicking on all cylinders. It's this is exactly what the team needs, and this is exactly what you want if you're Mizzou heading into the bracket.
Exactly.
Yeah, and few rounds away from this being sealed.
Yep, and I just want to point out the KDA on Panda right now, 15, 5, and a 10 assists. It's just triple positive plus the 10 assists. I mean, this guy's insane.
On a different level today.
Yep.
As KJ Utility goes down.
Now Sam, a bit of pressure right there into Link, but Fate ult will come out, spots out 1. Oh, Sam sees the barrel, I think. Knows that they're there.
Knows that they're there.
And now Sam with the wall bang gets the kill onto Jetstream. Drew
Stim gets a kill onto Nonchalant, and Alec finishing that off. Mizzou now with the numbers advantage once again and low health as it's 3v1. And shot comes down. Mass Q gets 2. It's a 1v2.
1v2 situation.
Have to play this smart here.
He doesn't have the spike.
He doesn't. They're just going to hold spike control.
My gosh.
Yeah, Mizzou just has this one in the bag. You do have to,
30 seconds
I mean, he has to pull out Miracle right now. Waylay ult goes through, will slow B-Dog, but Panda still has full movement.
Yep.
And the pre-fire. The pre-fire goes through. 10-2 first half.
Yeah, sealed the spike control and just coasted from there on out. Makes it 10-2, and Mizzou now 3 rounds away from getting this done. And get it done by 15 rounds if they win the last 3, 5 in a row right now for Mizzou.
Yeah. Incredible stuff right now on the side of Mizzou, and hopefully they will continue this momentum, not have a comeback.
Yeah. I mean, well, here's the thing is this team is strong when they're playing with each other and when they're playing, and they're having fun, and you can
Yeah.
tell like this is, you know,
Panda smiling.
the smiles, the lightheartedness. This is where Mizzou's at their best, and they're playing like it right now, and they're beating a
Yep.
you know,
And it's
considerably
working.
decent Wisconsin-Madison team, you know, pretty handily at the moment. As shot comes in, headshot goes down. Finally able to pick
Oh
up
my
one,
gosh.
hits two. Stim going for three, dashes around, gets
Oh
killed.
my
Marcy
gosh.
goes 3K, and now it's a 1v3 in the favor of Wisconsin.
And Panda does not have the spike as well. I mean, this round, I don't want to say it's over yet because, I mean, we have seen some great stuff from Panda, but here we go. Oh, just the
Yeah.
unlucky timing.
Caught with the knife out, and Panda will fall, and Wisconsin will get their first round in 5 rounds of Mizzou victories. And so crawling back into it on the swap. And now up to Mizzou now on the attacking end to, you know, try and string out and finish this game.
Yeah. Try to make something of this eco round here. I believe they will full eco now. Mizzou will possibly gamble and rush something here, but doesn't look like it. Everyone's just playing safe. 3 of them are holding mid though, but now they should hear all of these footsteps going onto that B site, and everyone's rotating over now. Bubs, oh my god, Jetstream picks up 2, and Mizzou just crumbling. It's okay, they got the plant cred, you know. Dropped 2 rounds, but still 6 rounds ahead. Only needs 3 more. They're fine.
Yeah, slipping a little bit, losing their footing. This is the first time Wisconsin's won back-to-back rounds of the entire game, so it's certainly a Mizzou favored, and it always has been since, you know, Mizzou broke off that first 3 and were showing strength. So wouldn't stress too much back home, but definitely, you know, trying to get out of here as soon as possible. To be honest, you know, they're trying to clean it up here, not trying to make this one go deep. And so have to get back on the attacking end. Very spread out defense from Wisconsin here. People on all 3 sites.
Panda was spotted out from Waylay there. Got tagged up just a tad bit. And now Blonde goes through and a Bucky kill onto Stim. B-Dog hears the KJ there as well. Mizzou forced to back out of Link. It is a 4v4 on the leaderboard. So,
yeah, I mean, one apiece. A Bucky shot goes down, and then Stim, one of your better gunfighters, falls. But you know,
exactly, and he's the duelist, so it will be a bit harder for Mizzou to push onto that A site right now, and we'll see how that will play out. Recall onto the KJ drone right there. Oh, making some noise, and it will be an A hit right now for Mizzou. Molly comes through, and Anna suck as well. Everyone just getting decayed, and Molly, they know someone's in secret, but has to be careful. Alec with the flick back around kills Jetstream, but
yeah,
Jolly and
Marshy.
Marshy.
Mizzou 1v3, and they're not going to be able to get anything going here, and it'll be an easy defuse for Mass Q. Pass it off to Jolly. And so Mizzou, after going up 10-2, has dropped 3 in a row on the attacking front, and you know, always a difficult map to attack on. So, you know, makes sense why Wisconsin's kind of pulling this out, but Mizzou, being so close as they are,
yeah,
got to get back on it.
Yeah, they don't want to choke this lead somehow, some way, and go to a 3rd map decider here. It will be an equal round, so possible 10-6 on the scoreboard as well. They have to pull out a Thrifty here, get back on track, but Wisconsin putting 4 players. Oh no, Mizzou putting 4 players in mid. Jolly picks up the first kill onto Stim. KO, B-Dog super low as well. And now Phoenix Wall comes out, and Nonchalant pick up the kill onto B-Dog as well. Oh my gosh, and Sam And it will be a flawless going the way of Wisconsin.
Yeah, they're stringing it together now, and it's clicking on their end. And Mizzou, you know, drops 4 in a row.
This is a tad bit scary.
Yeah, no, if you're Mizzou, you're definitely scared. You know, you didn't know that Wisconsin was this strong defensively. They had no idea what to expect, and now on the attack, they just haven't been able to find their footing.
Exactly. But now Mizzou still on a full buy as well on this round, so it will look a bit nicer. Alec picking up the first kill, and Stim having Alec's back pick up another kill. Alec though gets taken out by the KJ bot. Panda suspects he's got like eyes in the back of his head, you know, he just knows that they're flanking him right away and picks up the first kill. Stim trades out B-Dog as well. And now it's a 3v1 situation, sorry. Last player in mid, Waylay. Stim is low, so it is possible for him to clutch up, but that's not what we want.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely a tricky task for MassQ, as holding the angle is Stim. Beautifully set up, beautifully laid out, and Mizzou able to get a win back on the board, back in the win column, and 2 away from sealing this one and going home with a win.
Exactly. Good showcase right now for Mizzou. You know, even though they dropped 4 rounds, it was a bit scary, but now they're back.
Op in the hands of MassQ, so watch out for that on this next round, as Wisconsin has a few danger signs in their arsenal, as they'll push as a full team.
I mean, they're gambling the right side. Waylay has the op in mid, but no one is in mid whatsoever. Panda possibly going a bit late, lurk, but here spots out one. Jetstream on site. Stim picking up the first kill. And now Astra, Marshy still on the site though. Has to be careful. He sees the gun. And Sam, a spray comes through, does pick up the kill to Marshy. And now it's a 4v3 situation. Phoenix ult is available for retake, and he will pop.
Phoenix ult goes out.
Comes through, does get a kill onto Alec. And now 1v2 situation, fully blind. Oh my gosh.
Great usage of the Phoenix ult. That's exactly exactly what you want to do in that scenario is, you know, pop it, and it'll be Nonchalant Hooper that'll finish off the defuse. Great Phoenix ult from Nonchalant Hooper, as they're going to be able to get around back and, you know, continue this pressure that's going against Mizzou. 11-7 now. It's not as easy as we thought. It wasn't not such a runaway game anymore.
Yeah, no, Wisconsin is definitely catching up now. Only 4 rounds behind, and I mean, with Mizzou on the equal round as well, they can quickly tie it up.
Yeah, without a doubt. That's exactly what you're looking for. And, you know, op in the hands of MassQ once again. We saw how that happened last time. Line up here on the flashbang as Jet ult will be popped. We'll see what he's able to do. He gets one.
Oh my gosh!
What a play from Stim. Able to knock 2 down.
With the knives in the air as well. Just a quick flick over to Waylay. My gosh, I mean, he's definitely been hitting the aim labs for sure.
Yeah, a truly incredible.
Whoa.
As shots go on to Nonchalant Hooper, Panda would have wished probably for a better first shot onto him, as Stim will fall, B-Dog will fall, and it's a 3v1 here. We'll see if Wisconsin can really do anything here. Spotted out by Panda, and a good shot in from Alec with the op. That'll be it. So 12-7 to favor Mizzou, as one more seals the deal. Match point for Mizzou.
5 match points in a row here for Mizzou going into here. Op battle about to happen here. Both teams has the op online.
We got MassQ once again with it, as well as Panda with the op here. I mean, we saw him hitting some pretty nuts collaterals earlier on, and if there's any gun to do it with, it's that.
Exactly. And now, Mask, picks up the op kill onto Stim.
Yeah.
And that will slow Mizzou down just a bit, breaking their momentum into this A site here. Fade Eye comes through, does not spot out anyone. Ooh. Spots out the op. Everything just coming down right now. I mean, Wisconsin still has the KJ anchoring B site now, just now rotating over, and Phoenix as well, all the way up into our spawn, holding the flank, so they know that all of Mizzou is into main here. Just deciding to stack this A site, and I mean, Mizzou, they're cutting noise, trying to act like they're not there, but it's not gonna work. Now Suck comes through, Stim, Panda picks up one with the op, B-Dog picking up another as well. Waylay tried to play an op kill right there, but will be forced to go back.
Even battle 3v3 here, as two hostiles spotted out.
Oh my gosh.
Senses him through the smoke, but able to get a kill on, and MassQ will fall.
Both of Mizzou just so low, and now they have to rush this. Oh, and the run and gun from Nonchalant.
Yeah, it'll be another round in Wisconsin's favor, but Mizzou still, you know, on that match point, and they got a lot of opportunities to seal the deal, so wouldn't be too worried at this point.
Exactly. They still got money to buy. I believe they may or may not be broke next round coming here if they do lose this round, but they have to buy. I mean, all that I can hope for is for them to make it count. Mass, though, still on the op. It's now on that A site, though, so Mizzou picking to go over to this B site is the right choice. They are walking into a KJ setup, though, so has to be careful of that. But Panda now across the map, possibly looking to lurk up
KJ
A.
comes down too.
KJ ult comes down. I mean, Wisconsin has a KJ ult to counter as well. So
Gets one.
That could be something here. Panda. Yep. KJ ult comes through, but Panda on that A site has to be faster with this lurk. Oh, walk. I don't think Mask heard him. I don't think he heard him. And Panda picks up the kill onto the op. It is a 4v4 though. Smoke goes up. 4 players are on site. They know that Panda's flanked, so they have to be careful of that. Jetstream watching over in heaven. And now Panda picking up the first kill.
Gets blinded, loses one, and now it's a 2v2 here. Diffuse comes in. 1v2 with the diffuser. Can he get the diffuser? He can.
Let's go.
Alec with the clutch. And he seals it. Alec with the game winner goes and wins it 13. You know, that was exactly what you needed. When you're Mizzou and you're in that situation, you have someone on diffuse, you know that they're about to run out of time. They're going to try and stick to diffuse. Gets one, turns around, perfect crosshair placement, nails him, and that does it. That does it.
Yeah.
So Mizzou will win this one 2-0. Anything to say about this game, Wayne?
I mean, that was heavily Mizzou dominated, you know? Just Mizzou being up 10-2. We drop a couple of rounds. It looked a bit scary, but we were able to string up the last 3 rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. All kind of sparked with a knife kill from Bubs on the pistol round.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
A truly great moment alongside some great collats from Panda and a great team play overall for Mizzou. What this means, though, this means that we'll see them in the bracket. Most likely.
Exactly.
You know, it's still never certain on how the seeding might work out, but
hopefully
almost certain that Mizzou will be in the bracket now with this win over Wisconsin. And so, you know, what does this game mean when it comes to carrying the, you know, momentum into the bracket now?
That's exactly what I was about to say. You know, hopefully they carry this huge momentum boost, confidence boost right there, ego boost, whatever you want to call it, carrying it into this bracket. I mean, there will be some tough teams in the bracket for sure.
Yep.
You know, hardship that they have to come through to be in the bracket, and we know our boys are grinding every day.
Yeah,
I mean, they're
exactly.
scrimming so much.
And this team, they're, the way they are able to work together, these guys, they've, played next to each other for so long. Got a huge game tomorrow as well that can be a little extra preparation as well as much as it does mean for the border clash against that team out west that we don't really like. I'm
No need to say it.
I'm never a fan of them in any aspect, and the rivalry runs deep. An incredible game, an incredible showing. Wisconsin held their own in that first game too. A very strong team and definitely put up a great fight, but Mizzou just able to best them. And it comes at great play from one through 5. But that'll be all from us right now. Next time we'll join you. We'll be with a little bit of a post-game interview. We'll have that for you. So don't go far. We'll join you for the interview. We'll catch you here soon.
Thanks for joining us here for our post-game interview with today's player of the game, Panda. Panda, man, a great game. First one goes into overtime, second one, more of a dominant showing. What do you have to say about the team and how you played?
Team's been playing well. We've been putting in some work, and it's been paying off. Haven, we just got off to a slow start, kind of unlucky. Probably would have been about the same-ish scoreline had we not got off to the 0-4 start. Couldn't find a warm-up scrim, so that probably has something to play into it. But team been playing well. Players been making big plays when they need to. On Pearl, the vibes were just good. Got started decent. Everything seemed to be working for us, and that's just kind of how it goes.
Yeah, you mentioned the vibes being good, and that is what they were. I mean, collaterals on the board, knife kills. You get all these these fun. It felt lighthearted. It felt like you guys were having a great time on there. Any more comment on that second game?
Yeah, after we got up, I don't know, it was like 5-0. That's when we really started just having fun. I mean, when the game starts out with a knife kill, I think the vibes are just kind of, everybody's like, I don't know, we just couldn't really focus. And then everything seemed to work on defense. And then once we got to attack, some things stopped working for us. The vibes were still good all the way through. Andrew came up big in some of those rounds, especially the one with his knives, kind of just sealed the deal for us. Other than that, not too much.
Yeah, huge game headed into the bracket as well. I know that's a huge thing that I'm looking forward to now. What do you have to say about your team headed into this postseason?
Yeah, I think we've been pretty unlucky with the CVAL seeding. So far, we've somehow found ourselves at like 2-2 or 3-2 now after we win. The 2 losses are to the 2 top seed teams in CVAL, which makes no sense. I don't know how we had to play them back to back, but it is what it is. I think we should be 3rd seed now. After this win, and that helps us with who we have to play at our first round matchup, which is a big boost rather than having to face like a Maryville or Northwood round 1.
Yeah. Well, that'll be all from us. Thank you for joining us today for a great stream. We'll see you next time here for the Border Clash, where these guys will be playing once again. That'll be our next Valorant game. But for now, we'll see you.